enough for you but me. Darker days as plain as it can be, but I'm over it. Now I'm breaking free. Hit the ground for the longest time. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you keep beating me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, wait till I get you gone. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you keep beating me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, wait till I get you gone. You got me wrong, not ever right. Help me chain up for good, both day and night. Hard times not for you but me. Darker days as plain as it can be, but I'm over it. Now I'm breaking free. Hit the ground for the longest time. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you keep beating me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, wait till I get you gone. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you keep beating me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, I'm a lion, free from the cage full of liars. They're gonna say I won't make it. I'm sorry that you feel that way, feel that way. I'm a champion, no I ain't afraid to take a hit, babe. Put it in my face, you can hate me. I'm sorry that you feel that way, feel that. Sorry that you feel that way, like I care, like I'm here to bring you down. Like the air that I'm breathing will be around. I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm a lion, free from the cage full of liars. They're gonna say I won't make it. I'm sorry that you feel that way, feel that way. I'm a champion, no I ain't afraid to take a hit, babe. Put it in my face, you can hate me. I'm sorry that you feel that way, feel that. Sorry that you feel that way, like I care, like I'm here to bring you down. Like the air that I'm breathing will be around. I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way. too deep in my feelings. What has remained of the past? I wonder.
Welcome everybody to the Tactician Cup number 2, day 1. I'll be joined by the Asaika. Later on we're gonna have another guest, Shredding. Asaika, say hey.
It's nice to be here.
Yeah, so we are pretty much doing it from my place, and yeah, we'll have a wholesome trio, not at once, but overall a cast. Hope you guys gonna enjoy it. This time it will be in English. In future, I might be joining Asia for some Polish cast instead.
Excited about that.
All right, we have plenty Polish, German, French folks as usual. And, usually, this time we have a bit more Spanish, performing a bit better than usual in this set. We'll go over quickly some not leaderboards, the lobbies that we'll be having. So from we're gonna start off the lobby 4. That's a pretty stacked one with a Captain Anchor, scientific, elusive. I believe it's elusive Z. It's just like he has different name. However, I could be wrong. It might be just a different person, but
It might be him.
yeah. Telsam, Klikornen, Coco, the winner of the previous Tactician Cup, so hence we kind of want to see how he does and what does he default in the current patch. Chuzo doing really good this set, on the top of the ladder, very well in the Spanish TRC, and Salvi, the all-time GOAT.
I wanted to ask about Chuzo because you worked with him on the 4-4 tournament.
Mm-hmm.
How do you describe him as a player?
Oh, I wish he was in the form back then as he is right now.
So he improves.
Oh, most definitely, like pretty much double down on the how well he plays right now. And then for the run 2, we'll be going towards the lobby 8, where it's Panda, Stormy, Canbis, Solo, Ru, Hias. I probably mispronounced that. He'll probably correct me later on. Og, Heblevok, and Zuza. So pretty strong lobbies overall. Those are I think the most interesting I found with the recognizable players at the start. Later on, we'll be picking less known ones.
So new nicknames.
Yeah, but to be fair, it's very few the newcomers to the scene in terms of it's pretty much stuck with the players 80 to 90% from the players that usually participate in those type of cups, where we can see already Lesher is the winner of this current set first LAN that was on the DreamHack, and he has already guaranteed spot at the regionals. However, that doesn't stop him from competing in the cups. To get some practice, to get that money in, why not?
Perspective. Is it easier to play tournament if you have spots in further tournament? For example, Coco, Double, Web Jungler has already spot in EMEA, so it is easy to play tournaments like that.
Yeah, when you have a golden spot already guaranteed slot, then you play with an ease of the mind when you know that you if you can make it, awesome. If you can't, then it's fine. It's not a big deal. You're playing it's not they are stressing at this point. They've played so many.
Yeah.
At this point, it pretty much doesn't matter as much. But it more comes to the practice, and they don't have to practice as much. They might just come with we won't have to prep this time. We can just hop in from a few ranked games and give it a go instead.
But still, I saw Coco played Screams, so he also is preparing that much, even though he has a spot in further tournament.
I mean, Coco is built different. His approach to the game is pretty much the one. If anyone wants to be a pro player, you probably should follow in terms of discipline, how to prepare for the games, starting from analyzing the stats, analyzing the comps, realizing what you should not play under any circumstance unless you have to, into what you should default, what you should force, what you should contest other people in, and yeah, then goes to the practice and he tries and he tests and like he has very good communication with other people, which helps him in studying the game. We'll be shortly hopping into the game. However, we can talk a bit about the comps that we're gonna see today the most. If we can pull up the, let's say, the scraps at the start. We have like 3 most contested lines that are current on the patch, where one of them is something you don't want to usually angle unless you have very specific arguments. That is like vertical scraps, because like if you just send it on for 2, you don't hit the Echo 2, Corki 2, or either one when you have it itemized, then it's just a disaster. You are just going, you're just going cave. And then we also have comps like Emissary Sorgs. Like the Sorgs are kind of interesting because it allows you to play different kind of versions of it. However, the Emissary version is the most common one. Due to the if you don't have +1, it's a very good one. And like, did you play Sorgs at all?
Yes, I played, but there is a trick playing Source. If you don't have LeBlanc on level 8, it's harder to get points from the lobby. And +1, it's really good to have, because then we can play around Emissary, and I think Garen is way much better tank from Swain. So that's why this is the final comp that we want to reach. But without LeBlanc, it's hard to reach level 9, it's hard to reach even further and just win the lobby.
What would you say are like the best arguments you would go for the comp?
For this comp, for sure +1. Piercing Lotus as well, because all the time we have probably Jewel Gauntlet. It's a perfect match to this argument. And what else?
And some mana generation, perhaps mana flow works pretty well with them, right?
Also, a lot of items in general, it's nice to have in this composition.
Yeah, because you can have so many carries.
We have Abdessa on the start, nice!
Golemic! Alright, let's see. We have on Elusive, we have a Scrap Watcher Experiment. Experiment Scrap is something you can play around. However, nothing too crazy. You probably want to focus on playing around Experiment due to how strong it is from early on.
Or you can try to get +1 Scrap Emblem and then just easily go into 9 scraps and win the lobby.
I mean, if you hit Rumble, that is true. One of the most contested units. Let's see others. We have a Black Rose Experiment. Okay. What do you play from here? Experiment Black Rose or Artillery's Experiment?
We can cook with that. We can search through the lobby who's playing what, and maybe try around Urgot to experiment with Tristana and count on +1 artilleries and just go with that. Because with Black Rose, okay, you can play Sorcerer, you can play, basically this is the best version of that. But I think most people could go easy with Sorcerer, and when you just have Tristana and especially
Sterak?
Yes, not Sterak, but
Small Nico?
Yeah, this is good arguments. I wanted to say that if you have Miecz. Sword, yes, I forgot the name. It's way easier to play around Tristan and Urgot.
Yeah, and do we have Portable Forge? Like, just click and get the Locket, or some collector for the Tristana, go from there. Could be also Death Dance. And, Fish Bones. You can just play Tristana or Fish Bones. You can play Angle also Nocturne. Not with this Golem, however, I would expect here a Fish Bones and Angle just towards the Urgot and play around Tristana. It's decent on Urgot. I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, it will work, but I think Fishbones was looking way better.
Especially that we have Tristana already, so it was better choice for now.
Dale has a Firelight Visionary Pit Fighter. He looked at his emblems. He's like, yeah, this is not gonna be great, and went for the dummy, which rewarded him with another Firelight plus Quick Striker, which allows him to play quite easily on 6 for Firelight, given you just need Scar and you need the Zeri. And for Firelight is insanely strong given the burst of attack speed it gives you.
But I remember what I was saying always about Zeri.
I mean, okay, listen. If you can get +2 Firelight, it's actually decent.
Okay, so from this spot, you think Zeri, it will be not 6.
Those items are not looking. I mean, depends. We'll tune into the Dale board at 3-2 and see what his role on was looking like. Right now, it's kind of hard to tell. Let's look at the other golems.
Sure.
Artillerist, Family, and Firelight.
We're going here for Scrap Corky, probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. It's still good for Scrap not to play it with Scrap because you don't know, you can just play Vi with the peace of mind where you're gonna get Artillerist from the dummy for the Corky, you get Firelight for the Echo. Family most likely ignore, you can just play around it in the mid game for some tempo. But yeah, I would be expecting, and we have already Islam on the Trundle, so yeah, Scrap is a perfectly fine call. So this is Black Rose, Speedfighter, Scrap. There's a lot of Scraps in the lobby.
Yeah. 2 level 5 Chuso and Camille 2, Gangplank. Pretty decent board.
Yeah, Collector. It's definitely gonna be Scraps. 4 Scraps. Oh! For free?
Speedfighter emblem on it.
Wow. Wow.
But still, we will play
Wow.
it for Scrap.
Yeah, but like you're gonna play Violet regardless on the board because like till the end of the game the unit is just so overtuned. It's like there's no reason not to play it.
He has 4 and 4 surgery.
Wow, what an opener. He's still debating what does he want to do because due to the upgrades. Like he doesn't want to use removers, he doesn't want to sell units, so he might play a bit weaker board. I'm actually surprised that he opted to play the 4 Enforcers. It's stronger, but he could have opted to make Econ instead and just play 4 Scrap, which wouldn't be that far off due to the 2 extra full items from the Scrap. And Camille already printing that extra gold we've seen from the elusive having Mitten.
But probably he wants to be sure to have win streak on stage 2 with 4 Enforcer.
Not even making 10, just preserving those scrap units. He's probably still thinking about selling here because he can still find them later, and it's not like those units are so hard to find.
But maybe in this lobby,
I mean, it's GP, like, surely we can find GP2 later on.
probably how many times you played Scrap and didn't even hit the Gangplank?
I don't know, rarely. It's most likely not hitting Echo or not hitting Code, to be fair. GP is usually easily obtainable. Right.
Do we saw all golems?
No, we didn't. We've seen only like handful, like 4 to 5. We'll hop to the click corner now. We have Sniper Firelight. Oh!
Angle, but he might also go for Twitch.
Which person had the... Okay, so it was Dale with the 2 Firelight. I mean, he can't play anything else,
Yeah.
possibly. Like, it has to be Zeri. So the only thing Dale can pray that click corner will just play Twitch from the spot instead. Like, tempo Zeri into Twitch. Like, what else are you gonna... Like, are you gonna really play contested Zeri? There's just no shot.
I think so.
And it's pretty good dummy to just play the Twitch. You can play 6 Bruiser, 4 Sniper Twitch, which should be pretty solid overall.
And should be free to play around because I don't think anyone else will play Twitch. By this, what we saw.
Yeah, we've seen some experiment which could opt into that. We have Automata Artillerist Farming. That's not the best, and we don't see +1 from the players from the arguments just yet. We'll see how many players will choose to tailor the arguments on 3-1 to hit the potential +1 for the win out on the prismatic traits. So here we have the pretty decent setup to try to hit a family +1 on 3-1, but like we would need to pick up that Vander, but given that player is not interested into that, we're probably not gonna see that. It might be just a type of smidge game from this dummy.
It's tough golem. I mean, it's hard to even know what to play around.
I think you have to pray for +1. If you go for family, and if you don't hit +1, well, unlucky. Go
Yeah.
next. See that further. We have Coco has Sork, Watcher, that's a pretty good one, and then Enforcer. So he can opt to play. Still, it's pretty open on the components. Gunbreaker, which is generally one of the better items to summon given its flexibility. You can play it on any melee, backlane, AP, AT carry. Just overall great item, and due to the stats it provides. We have everything here: attack speed, crit, amp, and just barely any flat AD or AP, which makes it a good item on any carry.
And most of the compositions has shields, so it's effective of most of them.
Yeah, activating this set, like if you look at the units, so many units just have a shielding. Enforcers, like Sentinels, yeah, Scrap, like literally most of the traits have some sort of shielding, which makes it fairly easy to enable. So the downside from the item is not there, to be fair. I would assume he would angle towards the Sorks, given like it's a free Watcher for the Vlad, it's not like it's a big deal, but could be potentially Enforcer. He has, it depends on how many BFs we drop here, and okay, could be, like we'll see, because this is the determining factor, what it's gonna play here, because we can slam Titan, Sterak, and just,
you have
and that Vine might exactly change that. Actually curious. Okay, he opts to play Sorks anyway, even with that Vine shot. That's very interesting.
Still, okay, he made Sunfire, so probably, yeah, because he made only Shorin before, and I was thinking he still can play Caitlyn with Shorin, but now when he didn't make Titan, he just went through Sunfire, it's Sork.
Yeah, I mean, you usually don't want to use BF for the Shojin in this case, you'd rather just go for something like Blue Buff and use the BF for the Vine instead. Like, actually, that was super interesting to see that even with +1 Enforcer, this, like the rest of the emblems don't really work towards the Enforcer. However, the rest, like the Sork plus Watcher, is beneficial towards one comp. So we might even see cut of the Vlad eventually and just play some Emissary Sork, and we're gonna have Watcher from the dummy for the Garen instead. So
That's a good idea.
yeah. Let's see how the Dane is doing and okay, we're gonna quickly look at the argument. Lucky Gloves looks pretty good, but we don't have any glove open. Bronze for Life is an option. Sponging is kinda meh here. I would expect to reroll Sponging first, and then you debate between those two. Now that we see roll the dice, I don't think it's roll the dice on the dummy.
He doesn't have any champion. Okay, Tranded maybe to put the roll the dice now. Yeah, Lucky Gloves, it's way better.
Yeah, it's more tempo now, and it's really good in Sorks. It's like a premium argument in Sorks. That's like literally the only comp that utilizes it so well. Let's see Dale, if he's rerolling Zeri. He, in fact, does. Still on Zeri 1. Did find Garen, which is amazing. And Scars, we have that for Firelight. Did find a bit abundance of the backline items, and his frontline items are pretty much non-existent. He made because we have the binding speed, and we made Titan here. I'm surprised it's not a Crown Guard.
Just think what other option he has, because he already has one Ginso, and yeah, I mean, I know that he wanted to have red buff and anti-heal, but still, other prismatic arguments might be better in this.
I mean, in his mind, he's probably just having like set of items for the cog, eventually, like, or Twitch, depends what he finds first. But it will be definitely a tough game for Dale with those with no frontline items whatsoever. Let's see, we had one more person with the. Let's look at the.
Is this their +1? Yes, we have here 6 artillerists.
Yeah. So it's gonna probably just reroll Urgot and then push for 6 artilleries. And 4 artilleries Urgots is very strong during stage 3, stage 4, even if it's a 2-star. And he does have the items. The problem is this Urgot is so slow with the silver max. And it's just like, that's why I don't like silver on the Urgot. It's just so goddamn slow.
But maybe he will carry that on? No.
Yeah.
Smeech too.
I mean, Urgot too.
Yes, but Smeech was way better here.
Alright, so let's see, do we have any good units? We have Corki for the crab players. There is Heimer. I don't think there is any 6 visionary player, and I don't think I've seen an academy.
There was some visionary emblem, but along with other emblems that doesn't match with each other, so I think few players dropped this line here.
Let's see, Chuzo is in the lead with HP. I don't remember Chuzo's golem. It was, he was the...
The forest officer trap, yes.
Yeah. And he actually hit +1.
So it's scrap. Okay, you just need to hit Rumble and Corki, of course, which is not an easy task to do because Corki will be playing in this lobby more often. And Rumble, of course, is on every board anytime. But if he managed to hit this, it's over.
I mean, it's not like it's unbeatable trade. There are on the golems, you can definitely get outcapped with the 9 scrap. Thanks also for the raid. Welcome, guys. Came for some learning, huh? Good idea, buddy. Alright, let's see. What did Salvi had? Found the Corki already. It's a Twitching shop. There is 6 artillerists already at Salvi's board. Holy, he's going in.
So we will have 2 players that has 6 artilleries, one with the Corki and one with the Urgot reroll.
6 artillerists can beat 9 scrap, by the way. Like with the strong Urgot, but it needs to be, I think it needs to be Urgot. And pretty good items overall from Salvi, having the Runan, which is literally beast as a real item, and Corki with the red buff and IE, which are 2 great items on top of it, while maintaining the Vow, which is beast for Elise. So pretty much hand-picked items. Would probably look for something like even Shroud next with the Cloak.
Giant Slayer for Corki or something else with the bow?
Yeah, probably GS. If he hits a glove, it might be just Last Whisper, and then the Cloak goes towards just more front lane. But look at this damage. The Smith just smelled it. Oh my god, 6 artillery is so strong. Because it not only gives you handful of AD, but also launches a rocket every 3 attacks. And that rocket is twice stronger, which is like pretty much like the spike from 4 to 6 quadruples its power.
Especially on stage 3.
Oh yeah. We see that classic LeBlanc on 7, however, not the comp you are looking into hitting it. Coco would love to hit LeBlanc here in his position though.
There is potential because we have already a level 8 Coco with a win streak. He don't even need to stack his patient study. We'll use it later for level 9.
I mean, still an argument that gives you 2 XP per round at least. So it's not a big deal to not have that lost streak. Usually tweeted, if you lost streak, cool. If you don't, it's fine. It's like, it's slightly worse slamming due to you're just playing with one less component.
Do you prefer slamming or epoch? If you have 2 choices.
If I don't have upgrades, then epoch. And it's only 2-1 epoch. Slamming is good on both 2-1 and 3-2, because epoch on 4-2 doesn't give you good interval to level on 4-1. So it makes it a lot better to have it at 2-1, which does give you the intervals on both 3-1 and 4-1. So it's good. Like you pick Epoch only if you need to roll on 3-1, on 2-1. If you pick Epoch and you don't need to roll and you have literally nothing better, like if you had something remotely stronger, like even combat or something, like you're strong. You pick it to get stronger and to roll up. You don't save those 3 rolls. And we see Solid 8 streak. We'll see the augment selection for the Sorgs. 3 level to 8, really good spot. Looking at 70 gold. Roll down, can't miss. Teaming up looks decent, roll a spear, okay.
Yeah.
Bulky Buddies is amazing here. Given in the interaction with the Scion and later Jace.
Go for the combat because we have already items.
I'm curious how much does he value Epitaph over Bulky Buddies, but I'd expect he actually does value due to the golem perhaps.
Probably, and the golem, no, golems and Scion.
Yeah, but Scion can benefit just the flat HP, not the shielding, but flat HP. However, those 2 units will benefit from Epitaph. And will provide Epitaph. Okay, you have Sway 2. Pretty smooth so far. Quick doesn't get dizzy. Look at the speed. Like most players, including myself, I'm gonna play slightly suboptimal board because like I forgot to swap a unit or two. But he didn't roll deeper when he hit the Swain too. He just did the full swap, and yeah, he goes from there.
Yeah, Coco is a very impressive player. I still remember the last game from the final lobby in previous Tactician Cup, how he played around Jinx.
We see from the elusive reunion best scrap argument, going from into portable ports, into more components, into reunion. Pretty much handpicked arguments, and already having Echo 2, Vi still 1-star just from the argument, but very good spot. Ambessa 2 goes for it. Already having that 6 scrap should be pretty stable. Holding Loris once we hit the Rumble to play the Sentinel plus Enforcer for that Vi. Given we have a gold argument to play on the Vi, you definitely want to provide her at least 2 Enforcers. Rolling deeper, which is a bit surprising given that we have already Echo 2 with the items. I get it that we want to hit Corki 2, Vi 2, but like we didn't have those paired. Hitting Upgrader was very unlikely. I would like to see here just echoing to 10 at least and start rolling when you have at least like 2 pairs. Just slight, I think, mismanage of the econ. And will be strong enough to beat the scrap player with the +1 ambusher. Investment strategy, this is... Oh no, that's health is away, it's a different choice. So let's look quickly into the Captain Anchor board, what's happening here, because we have the +1. Oh.
There is no Urgot here, that's the problem. We have 10 gold, 6 Urgots, and that's it.
Yeah, the big problem in this, like, it's the Silverware is not good on Urgot. It looks like, if you look at the stats, like what it provides, it looks good, but Urgot actually likes the attack speed. And he gets the attack speed from the experiment. Not big fan of it. It is just too slow. It does provide anti-CC, which is nice. The Silverberg gets better into the late game, but like stage 2, stage 3 without Urgot 3 and Anomaly, this item is not particularly amazing. And like this is looking just fat 8, no Urgots, nothing.
I mean, he's one of Tristana, but no fishbones on Tristana.
Yep. Dale, however, went fast 8, went for the Echo Carry instead. Interesting. Plays Tweak. Okay, this is good, well-cooked board. Look at this. This is Zeri carry, Twitch carry, and Echo. This...
I mean, it might work, but we need to have upgrades on those champions, because lobby is really high right now.
I mean, I think we are dead.
Yup.
I think this is 7-8 holding hands. And also Salvi hit Corki 2 while playing 6 artilleries. Found a spot to play also Free Academy already, having the early Jace, which provides the Guinso for the Jace, which has artillery emblem. That will be absolutely demon of the unit. Ooh,
1000.
Nah, you roll past it.
I mean, he could take it and okay.
This comp is way too fast.
Yeah.
This is decent, but
On who?
even easy. I mean, I would probably roll past it, look for something better. Still.
Okay. Doing that.
Okay, that's... it's probably roll over. Nope. That was decent. Attack speed is whatever. Like all this, it would be okay on Israel, but you want to one for the Corki. That's not very good. On Corki it doesn't work well because given his cast time, and like his cast does not proc Dragon Soul. I think I would skip it. Like I get that like we're only 11 gold left, deep, but
We still have 11 gold.
interesting spot because Salvi technically had 2 Garens and he's considering playing the Emissary here, so he could have technically picked the Anomaly and not played the unit just yet, or played it and just sucked the Emissary bonus from Tristana. Oh my god, look at this damage. That's just relentless.
I'm surprised how deep all of the players that have a lot of HP rolled in level 8 wouldn't be considering to play more around level 9, or they just wanted to how they can just take the Corki.
Yeah, that's exactly what you just mentioned. The problem is if you try to go 9, once you get there, like there's just no units left. So yeah, you hit 9, but so who cares if you are like if there are no units available to you anymore?
In different lobby maybe, but this lobby was more dependent on Corki. Who gets it then?
Yeah, absolutely. Like we had a Regional player that could have played around by Echo more, however you still do need those Corkis. And like we see that Chuzo struggles getting Corki. We have 5 players I believe playing Corki, like Salvi, Chuzo, not here, Elusive also having Corki too. We have not here, and we had here Corki player. So we had 4 Corki players in the lobby in fact. 5 Firelight online, holy. So that, okay, I like selling the Echo Wonder, but this is weaker, I think. I'm pretty sure it's weaker, Echo is stronger.
Oh, he dropped Echo.
I mean, he still has 4 Firelight, because he wasn't happy with his trades probably, but this is weaker for sure. He was trying to save the placements, but like you are like it's not happening. You are just going into 7th.
It didn't change anything. This swap for Mordekaiser.
Yeah, like absolutely, he was losing regardless. We have hit here as Smidge, but it's still Echo 1, Roundel 1, and Smidge. Like normally would be pretty solid. It's augmented, like if it's last chance maybe. Okay. Comeback story is decent, but the problem is not in this lobby. In this lobby, the Smidge will blow into some of those boards.
I mean, it's only Smidge, and others have a lot of more damage, other better units.
Just get percent. We see on the Clicornen that he played precisely what we mentioned earlier: 6 Bruiser, 4 Sniper, 3 Experiment. Really strong board, utilizing all his emblems from the dummy. Having that Zeri as well for the Firelight.
He did the best that he can.
Look at this golem flying even out! Holy!
Sniper.
Which goal?
Golem is carrying hard here.
Yeah. I think he kinda pumped. 2k damage?
From bullets?
Yeah. What's the anomaly? Eagle Eye on the Twitch. That's pretty good. We have at least 2 finally.
Yes, and switch for TG for her. She deserves it.
Yeah. Pretty much hit everything on the elusive part, but it still lost to Coco, so I'm assuming there is LeBlanc. There is no LeBlanc yet.
But there is everything else.
He put actually TG. Oh, because she has dramatic entrance. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. That's a good, kind of cool positioning. It prevents unit from like, if there was one more unit here, it prevents units from like, it blocks the path and it forces unit to walk around.
Yes, it's really annoying when someone's doing that.
Yeah, but like the problem is 6 are actually kind of close. I think this is as close as no one gets. Who did Sally lose to? Clicornen. So he lost to the snipers actually. Interestingly enough. Players are pinging Firelight probably, but Scientistic gets the +1 Firelight, which does give him anything. I mean, just Firelight for Echo 2, that's pretty good.
Echo 2, so it will have passed to it.
Yeah, but the thing is, he needs to pray for good matchmaking. The only player he beats, I think, is Chuzo, and he does have him in the matchmaking. So, like, if there is a decent RNG, he could actually go top 4 even. If Clicornen gets better RNG into, like, Salvi, I would say. I think he beats Coco. I think he loses to Salvi 100% of the time.
Did Chuzo hit a 9 scrap or no? Yes. Okay, but everything on 1.
The bonus is pretty significant apart of the Radiant item. 60 shield, we have 2100 shield, and then we have so many Radiant items.
Okay, one more Reforge.
And he's fighting against stronger player, Salvi. Let's see if the 9 scrap will be enough to beat 6 artilleries. Cup we talked about that could struggle into the 6 artilleries before. And like it's pretty close, but we'll barely win it. Once he hits that Corki too, he should be stable.
If he will reforge the emblem, but I think he will, because he got experiment, and he could gamble for something else.
Could be greeding still. Ooh, Echo 2, massive. Could think about waiting one more round, but like there's still so many Corkis out of the pool. It's 3, 6, 7, 8 Corkis out of the pool. I wouldn't be surprised if players would be holding extra just to deny him, given he hit that 9 scrap spike.
Okay, he's playing against the snipers.
Yeah, they're playing again for the top 4. But against snipers, it should be a wrap for the easily for the scraps. It's just the 4 snipers don't have the damage. Given the nature of the scrap, there's just so many frontline units. You don't benefit that much from the snipers, where like snipers want to pressure backlane, and like what do we want to pressure in the backlane? There is just Corki with the massive shield and GP with massive shield. So like it's just a natural counter to that kind of board.
Corki got also Radiant Giant Slayer against the Bruisers.
That certainly helps,
Yeah.
not gonna lie. I mean, 5th, playing 4 sniper, 6 bruiser.
I'll take it.
Yeah, exactly. I think Clickorden should be pretty happy about it. And then we have Elusive with the full upgraded board, getting top 4. Like, surprisingly, we have 2 scrappers that actually made top 4. One is on the back of the +2 and hitting the Trumbull, and the other one on the back of getting pretty much these arguments into hitting the whole board while playing 4-way contested. And these 2.
What else he could upgrade?
I was looking for the GP3, but like, it's not
Or
happening.
Rumble. He
True.
still doesn't have Rumble. And Juso still doesn't have Corki.
I think I would wait one round. He has, like, he's always beating the elusive. I don't think rolling here makes sense, because once he beats elusive, he's getting, like, there are Corkis back to the pool. So I would hold on to rolling to actually being able to hit those units, given the player holds the units that you are looking for. Where's Shemek? Shemek will be joining from game 3 onwards. He's practicing.
Yeah.
Actually looks kinda close. Wait a second. Wait a second.
What did you say? That he's...
Wait! Okay, it's a wrap. I mean, that's like, again, arguments. Portable Forge buried Reunion with full upgrades. Made it look actually close. And then it's up hitting Corki once we have those extra free ones in the pool. And then we have Coco.
We have led like on 2, everything upgraded.
Looks like a pretty good board. I mean, it's just everything. I'm thinking if... Okay, he needs more frontline into the 6 artilleries. Hence the frontline sway. I was thinking if we ever want more damage...
If
Oh, look at that stun from Elise.
to survive, I think Zoe and LeBlanc has it. There's no need to push Klein into backline.
Yeah, I was thinking just put that Swain backline because we have the declaw, which absolutely does nothing into the artilleries. And like, I'm sure the items on the backline will be way more beneficial. And we see Shuzo is actually losing to the Ghost. 9 scrap. Lost to Sorks. We can clearly see that Coco made the correct comp selection. Just play Sorks. You have only +1.
Just play Sorks.
Yeah. Like, the Watchers doesn't matter, Enforcer doesn't matter, we're just having +1 on the Golem. All good?
The Watcher was nice +1 also if we don't hit Garen early and we have only blood, but
Good for tempo.
yeah, but still +1 Sork. Good to go.
We see that Ambessa is pretty much in the same position when she has the dramatic entrance. makes the unit, like if there was something walking here, it would just walk back. And and she actually did resolve with Bramble. The Elise got bursted so quickly there. It might actually cost the fight. Ooh, the Sion went in with the stun. With the LeBlanc cast. Oh, and the final cast came in from the Zoe, clutching up the fight. Is that Jace 2? No, there was already Jace 2. It's Lucky TG for Coco.
Oh, Lucky TG. Or Black Rose.
Yeah, it's Black Rose for sure.
Better Sion, it's okay.
Yeah, just make sure he casts another stun. Pretty solid. Can actually frontline now Sion in front of the units, and like you don't want actually to tank with the Elise because she just gets bursted. You want with her to tank like units like Tristana, I feel like, and Nami. So I'll be looking forward to and also we want to buff with Garen. Probably Elise. I think he's buffing Ambessa with the flat HP, so she can benefit with the dramatic entrance. But I think that's not as important as making sure that Elise actually casts. Interesting swap last second from the Salvi, and then the counter swap with the Coco to make sure we go here. But the Elise will walk towards middle, which will. Oh,
Stop.
Yeah.
Died.
Yeah, very big focus fire. But we see that dramatic entrance is just so good into Salvi's board, like just breaking through the amount of the burst he has and just giving Sorks to cast one more time. Such a good argument for the Sorks.
Shows
Anomaly.
because he's going into 10. Oh, and I wanted to see if he has.
Blood Hunter
Yes,
is there.
some 6 cost.
Yeah, and like that unit buffs with the mentorship Jace, which is worth pointing out.
Sure, we need to play it. And give maybe TG from Ambessa, or no? Because she's on.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think he just, like, he was focusing on positioning. Like, yeah, that would be correct play, but at this point, positioning is more important than trying to throw the TG in and out. But yeah, so I think that would be pretty good. I mean, the Blood Thunder healing, look at this healing, it's so much heal. There's so much extra HP for the board, and that provides the utility of CC. But look at this Warwick. Like, it makes the whole difference.
It was only level up and Warwick.
Yeah.
And the matchup is totally different.
Warwick tanked 4k damage, and he healed 3k. Like, this is just so much front lane. For free. While dealing a solid 2k damage while executing. My god.
Now what Coco might do to... Oh, at the same.
Yep.
Level 10 and just 6 cost.
Yep.
And then he will be stronger probably.
Victor is so good when you have dramatic entrance because you have just a 4-second stun, because they don't overlap, they pretty much perfectly align chain stunning the board.
Also Warwick will be good because it's a good combo with Stork. He just execute them.
I mean, in general, whenever you hit Warwick, you just play Warwick. No matter what's the board, the unit is so overtuned right now, you just don't pass on it, no matter what you play.
Spafik is the best.
Fafik.
Yes, it's Spafik.
Fafik. Oh, another TG! That's handful.
For Ambessa.
Yeah, I think I would like to see remover on Nami, put Black Rose on Ambessa and use TG on Nami. Just a bit more damage, like the Ambessa... I don't know, I will not itemize the Ambessa, even if it's dramatic entrance Ambessa. I think I'd rather see the Nami with the TG here instead. Just have that another Sork damage our extra output should be probably dealing around 6k damage a fight. Well, but we see that Ambessa is doing some...
Just tanky.
Yeah.
And now Coco just won with that small change.
I mean, also that last fight could have been fight RNG due to the Warwick not dying barely and just back-to-back healing consistently. And like that was pretty much the perfect scenario for the Warwick. Okay, hold on, my light getting kind of dark. Well, there you go.
Whoa. Okay.
Perfect. I mean, are you surprised that Coco won?
Second place Sorg and has best golem. I'm surprised that nice scrap just died so quickly.
I mean, he got to top 3, I think.
Top 3.
Still.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's rough.
he lost the Sorks.
Yeah,
Like, you can clearly tell that, like, the line is so overtuned right now that it doesn't matter really if you hit the vertical traits like artillerist, like the scrap, because at the end of the day you need +2 for those. And Sorks just don't need anything. They just love you. They just give you back all the.
They are just for you. Gaining your LP.
And like, given that the lobby was so uncontested in the Sorks, and he noticed that the lobby is heavy on the Sorks, he just decided to play uncontested comp that he has like barely one emblem for.
So I think all of them, except from one player that played Urgot Reroll, went for 4-cost. So if no one is playing Zoe, it was easy to hit, and other players were just coming for Corky, so he just had free line from him.
Yeah, and like, given that like players usually when they play the scraps, you don't want tears, you don't want rods, you usually pick up the BF gloves. He had all the items that he needed, pretty much hand-picked items on the back lane, front lane, with the Lucky TG, pretty solid board, and yeah, just masterfully played to the top 1. But it was kind of fun to watch Ambessa.
Yes, I was really happy that we have first game with Ambessa, because it's in this lobby maybe not, but sometimes it pursues you to play something differently. We had something new on this game. We have 4 sniper with 6 bruisers. That was interesting comp.
True. Got to what, top 4, I think?
Top 5.
Top 5. I mean, that's
Yes.
still pretty good. That's as good as it gets. But it also as good. We have in a week Gamescom LAN, and we're gonna be having a giveaway on the X. All you need to do is go to the X, share the post, tag one friend, and hey, you can win a ticket or 2 for you and a friend. And it's gonna be happening at the 21st, 22nd, and 23rd at Cologne, Germany. And you can meet all the cool influencers, streamers there, and just high-five them.
Banger event.
Yeah, all the LANs that are happening in the EMEA, that's such a great opportunity to not only meet and hang out with people, but also play finally some LANs. Because you know what, we have those big LANs now that's like a Vegas, Macau, and like if you can't afford to go there, you can't due to the time they are happening at like the December, or you just don't have enough LP to get there because you need to be usually challenger to even get the ticket, because how fast they go. That's a great opportunity to just hop in and have some
Try
games.
yourself on the tournaments and just have fun, basically, because all of the events were really fun to attend. People are amazing players, are really communicative and talkative and wants to meet you, so it's
Yeah.
really fun.
Surprisingly, the TFT community is pretty great and wholesome. There are obviously some exceptions sometimes, but like, exactly. So what's the next LAN you'll be going on?
Whoa! Oh, the next LAN I'm going on, that will be finals of Polish Championship that will take part in Warsaw on March.
Yeah.
8th.
We'll be casting with Asia on the March in the capital. So that'll be fun for all the Polish players, and maybe perhaps some of the English folks that want to enjoy some Polish cast. You're welcome to hop in on the Black Fireside channel during that time. All right. If we could swap to the lobbies and see how the other lobbies did and how the dev players perform throughout that time. Are those updated already? They are, in fact. Alright, we have in the first of the lobby, and surprises here. Signer long-term player went bottom-mic. Narc is on and off kind of a player that hops in back and forth to play the game. Solid result, and Lesher bottom-mic.
Warm-up games, as always.
Yeah. See if any other surprises here.
So that lobby
Yeah.
5.
Pretty much expected outcomes from the most of the known players here. And the rest of the lobbies are not quite done just yet. Zoro bottom, a known solid French player. also related to the on what X account you need to hop in and to share, it's on the @compete TFT. A reminder. I'll type in the chat so you guys have an ease. Oh, actually, you know what? That's nice. I'll just link it exactly. You guys have way too good of time with me. What comps would you like to see the most today?
Draven.
Oh, okay. Listen, we're gonna keep this once Shadi is here.
Yep.
He is a master Draven player.
We just mentioned it now, but later on, Shredin will tell you everything about this comp.
So there is a hidden comp chat that you have probably not seen, or if you did, not to the full extent. So, given that Shredin was pretty much out of the EMEA competition, still in on the for TRC, he started playing kind of Draven reroll with different results. But he'll walk you through chat once he gets here himself.
Exactly, but it's really fun to watch, to be honest. I watched most of his Draven plays, and it's fun to wait for the reward. It's fun to watch how this Draven with Darius are crushing the lobby in every game. It's really refreshing. It's new, refreshing field.
Oh, I can't believe. What's your favorite prismatic trait to hit?
Prismatic trait to hit? Favorite?
Yeah, like the most fun you have when you play, and it's like fairly reachable in a game.
The most fun and satisfied to get, I think it's Enforcer, because it's really hard to get it, and has really fun interaction that you stealing all the items. It's a nice idea to just put with Enforcer. But I haven't reached that much prismatic vertical synergy, so
It's lucky.
yes, I tried. I had like 2 games that I wanted to reach Fan Rebel with an 8. But I tried. Because it's always when you have or Ambessa or when Wandering Trainer at first prismatic and you have Rebel, so you are kinda wanting to have +1 emblem. If you managed, you will have the Rebel. And of course you need to hit Jinx. It's not that easy, but if you don't, you're just making an 8 because you need much goals to reach 9. You need units, you need everything, and it's not so easy if you have prismatic lobby, for example, and it's your game is really slowly comparing to the others. And other than that, I don't know if you count prismatics as for 9 scraps and 7 black rose, because they are not exactly prismatic.
Let's count towards prismatic, given they require +2 as other, but reaching there is usually easier.
Black roses. Like Sion, it's really fun to watch when he's on, because I like to put Sion only on the first line, the rest on the back line, and he's carrying, and it's really cool to accomplish that.
As long as he doesn't get executed before he revives.
Yeah.
Fixed, by the way. Oh, 6 family, easily.
6 family. How often you manage to hit 6 family?
Oh, don't worry about it. But I've seen the one, because the interaction of the Easter egg is that when they dance once, they're gonna get upgraded. Like, I've seen just the clip of it from, I believe it was either APAC or Chinese client. The player had Warwick 2 evolving to Warwick 3, and Warwick 3 when you fight the player, he executes the player from the lobby.
Yes, I know, because yesterday one of the chatters went to Shredin's stream and typed that some of his players made 6 family, and Warwick took from him 140 HP because he had 70 and he had -70, and he just went 7 for fun.
Yeah, exactly. And like, imagine you just get matchmaking gift by that, like you just go bottom, like
Something like this, you just stop playing.
I mean, can you vent about it? Like you're in the game with 6 family Warwick. Someone had to hit Warwick too. 6 family. Honestly,
I will be laughing so hard at this.
yeah.
Like, okay, whatever, go next.
Exactly. All right. So we have another game. What's the loot sub? Okay.
Oh, I really like Lost Subscription. Celica is fun to play.
So pretty much the strat on that one is to wait for other players, it's like someone to pick an argument and see what's in the orb before you select your own argument. So players that are like want to commit to some sort of comp faster to let other people know they're gonna be playing that. Let's say Renata reroll, which is one of the most popular comps and most contested rerolls, and they'll receive the orb sooner. And like while you are selecting your own argument, you can still scout other people. So pretty much that's what will be happening. Okay, we see already the Heblevok picking up the argument and having support item. So once player go here and we see a bunch of people scouting, they're gonna know it's a support item. So for example, if it was like prismatic selection and some of the players would have a Randuin option, immovable object, they would lean towards like always picking it, because if you get second Randuin here, it will be GG pretty much every game.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about some tips how to play it, but you just read my mind and just said it. So this is perfect. Is it Panda playing just Renata here?
We'll see the slams. If he's gonna slam Nashor and keep just open here, perhaps. Like the Virtue of Martyr is pretty good in the comp overall, but I think he has to scout before he commits and see what's on the play there. We'll see if he opts to make 10 here. I think he does, because like you could be holding Vex pair or make 10. I'm a big fan of making 10. Vex is not a simple.
Same. If he finds her, it's okay, but we still want Renata and Rel free. The rest is just extras. Ooh.
Too much value from a solo. This is such an I think this is the strongest reroll argument. And you just like, if you can, you default the TF from here, because you can play 2 cost, like 4 2 costs on your board pretty much all the way. You just play rarely on a Nocturne and Akali, and there's just no downside in playing those units. And like you're getting 4 gold a turn essentially for the reroll comp. Plus you get like you spawn with 4 2 cost units, which is 8 gold. It's a raining gold that gives you 4 gold per turn. Like hello?
And also he has really good support item to reroll, so the spot looks decent from now, but of course he needs to hit it, of course we need items. And Celica is also good Galactics to this kind of reroll, because we still can get artifacts for Nocturne or Akali and an overall pick strikers, so we will look into solo Gesang board.
Yeah, absolutely. Like on this kind of on the loot sub, as you mentioned, going for the TF reroll, the Nocturne reroll is one of the significantly better comps to go for. However, he does need some gloves. Like this component needs like at least 2 gloves for IE with QSS. Does have a bunch, which helps a lot. Urgocik
Urgocik.
with the needless BGM.
Okay, you are master of Urgot. How do you feel about Urgot in this patch?
I thought you were gonna ask how do you feel about yourself.
I mean, I want to be mean. So.
Fair enough. Full soul to 20, so he can afford to buy a GP for the.
It's straight Darius reroll.
No. It's not Draven Darius reroll.
Maybe he doesn't know about the secret tech.
I mean, clearly no one shared the tech with August. But yeah, like for the Urgot, you pretty much now you want to unleash the beast, or you want to have some sort of +1 aider, like just experiment, play for tempo, a type of Urgot that allows you to spike until pretty much stage 4, then you fall off a bit until you hit, and then you are strong again. So like you play it either from exactly the spot Og has, or from the +1 spot instead.
And the same situation as with Solo Gesang, still from Celica we can get artifacts and get, for example, Locket for Urgot, and he's completely as well way better.
There is a pan.
What was it?
Also for the +1 artilleries, but the problem is he needs infinite BFs. Goes for it. on the good unit as well is the GP. You want the GP, and GP artilleries is pretty good. Becomes pretty much a 4 cost once you get the, and it could be an good for to play 6 artilleries game. Let's see what Suza is cooking. We have a Renata holds Zeri.
Maybe it's more Zeri than Renata.
I mean, he went for the Rage Blade or Gunblade.
Yeah, it's Zeri.
I mean, we'll be holding Tristan on the board for a while to get the extra value. From the value, pretty much the same case as for the Nocturne reroll. You want, like, the problem right now with the reroll is you pretty much always want to reroll them with the Sentinels. The Watchers are so insignificant together with the Bruisers that, like, there's just no point rerolling them because they're so weak in comparison to the Sentinels.
Everyone wants Sentinels. I think it's because, of course, the trait that gives us a res that works on whole team, but every type of Sentinel champion has unique, supportive,
Trait?
not trait, umiejętność.
Skill ability?
Skill ability, yes, ability. So it's way better than Watchers that doesn't give you support to your teams. And the same with Bruisers, it's just HP, nothing more. Expect of course of Elise and Rennie that they have cool ability, but the rest are just stray bots.
Yeah, and like the unit quality just in their own stats ability they have, it's just the Watchers so much weaker. We have like 2 Watchers that are 1 cost, with 2 Watchers that are 2 costs, and those are like
Only Garen.
they're balanced. The problem is they're balanced, like Vander is balanced around family, so if you're not playing a family, he's undertuned. Vlad is balanced also around Sorks and like 2 Watchers, so he's also undertuned when you're playing with just the Watcher vertical. So pretty much if you don't have 3 stars for playing 4 Watcher, for example, your board is very, very weak. And like the best Watcher pretty much is just Scar Garen. Scar is cool, but then Garen, you line up hitting usually to start Garen until for a while. Meanwhile, Sentinels, like all the Sentinels are pretty good on their own. Like Rennie is very good on her own, EUNE is very good on her own, Loris is exceptional.
And
Siege,
as well with the Watchers, we need to hit Scar on free, and with Sentinels, it's better to have Rel on free, Sims on free. If you don't have it, it's fine. You will be fine. But if you don't have Scar on free, it's hard to have good frontliners.
Absolutely. We have a Hellcrusher from the Ruhias, and looks like Sorks and go Pulse Dominators whatsoever. Very interesting. Holding Dominators in the...
Maybe he knows something that we don't know.
I mean... How to go 8 from good spot? Ziggs
Play Cassiopeia twice, and you can guess how it went.
I mean, I actually had good results with Cassio. I went like first and fourth with Cassio.
Did you hit her like naturally, or what was the case?
Oh, I might have had 10 win streak in one of the games. Just blitz Cassio from the box, and then I had hit recomp into Morde on 3-2. That helped.
Noted.
I didn't hit LeBlanc though from the recomp, so that was a low roll. I don't know hit LeBlanc. But anyway, don't play Dominators unless you absolutely have to. And then we have Pandora on Heblevork, and when he slams Rage Blade...
What are you playing here? Swords?
With those items...
What else?
I don't know why we slammed Rage Blade though. In the Swords it's an awful item.
Maybe for Zoe.
It's okay in Rebels, but it's not okay in Sorks. Like the comp is way too fast to get any benefit from the Rage Blade. Might be for tempo slams. He might roll it once during the creeps. He has Reforger, so pretty much he can once there's like a PvE round later, he can just twice pretty much Reforge it. Forward thinking, definitely a solid choice if you want to go fast 9. I think I would go for forward thinking here, definitely. Especially, is he 6? Is he 6? Yeah, that's a prime spot to pick forward thinking. I think you roll past little bodies and you take... Yeah, that's easy pick. I'll be surprised if he doesn't. He might be tempted by Mace Wheel because he's like, oh, I have JG, I can benefit of it, but this is bait. This is definitely not as good as this. This argument is not very balanced, especially from such a spot when you're already level 6. Come on, pick it.
Good. Yeah, what do we get from Sevika?
On the free 2, on 2-1 there was support item, on the free 2 I actually didn't pay attention.
Yeah, same.
We have from Stormy a Wandering Trader into the Magic Roll, which was... Hold up, it was items. It's not coded well.
At least it says items something, so probably.
I think it was 4 components, but it couldn't be 4 components.
Is it possible to get duplicators from it?
Yes,
And
I
he
think so.
won for Swain or something?
Oh, yeah, Squirrel is right. It's 1-1-1 into 3 dupes, and he just used it on Swain, absolutely. That's pretty high early.
Yes, we have Swain too. Almost 6 Conquerors. 100 HP.
Yeah, we are getting another Nico from the Conqueror stacks, by the way. The thing is, like, if you look at this argument, like, in this case, you get 3 Nico. If you compare it to, like, the Heroic Grabback, not Heroic Grabback, what was it called, the name of 2 Nico plus gold? Whatever, you get 2 dupes and then and the gold. Like, that's Heroic Grabback, I don't know, I thought about the large Grabback for a second as well. That was the name of that argument instead. But yeah. Pretty much having the extra dupe instead of 9 gold is exceptional. Especially when you can angle towards the free cost. The slumps look like it was kind of more the game, but the slump from Dampo. And it's working out great for him, given he's just working players. Getting that already cash out, maybe it's gonna be a win, in fact.
What do you think about Golemify?
Oh, amazing.
Golemify Sousa?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, with Zeri, I think it's good. She kinda likes more
Frontline.
frontline, yeah. I like it a lot. If he can hit on time, yeah. Has solid items, has a bow open. I would assume it's gonna be another Rage Blade now with those items. Actually goes for Cloak. Probably there was no open rod. But pretty solid spot overall. We'll see how it turns out. Zeri does love all the frontage she can get. And like the Golemify opens up you to play Archie Twitch, it opens up you to play Archie Dominators. So like whenever I have it, I pretty much pick it. Like last time I picked it at like a Twitch game and I went 100 HP with Twitch with Golemify. Oh no, it was Rebels. I picked it in Rebels and it performed very well in Rebels as well. Actually allowed me to hit 10 Rebels. Because the game got so long.
It's a lot of HP. How much HP does Golem has?
It's 9k, pretty solid.
That's a lot, especially
Yeah,
on stage 3.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's usually between 8.5 to 9k. So nothing too shabby. And that Golem actually does a lot of damage at this stage. He actually stopped DPS right now. While like pretty much not dying whole fight. So like you can just buy random ass units and just fill it in and Golem will carry you usually. And finds there's Zeri too, that's an absolutely amazing find. Just to prolong that to 2 streak into the creeps most likely.
He needs to roll now.
Yep. I mean, yeah, I was surprised that he sit on the rolls. I would be rolling here to upgrade the board after the 3-2 for sure.
But he has Golem as a front, and I think he doesn't want to get under 30. Oh, now he rolled a bit, maybe for... Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
maybe just to make 50.
I think it was respectable to roll there still for the upgrades. And just, like, he could have went for the full win streak here, and he lost the streak here to the Stormy because he didn't roll deeper. So, like, not a fan of passive play, but it is what it is. The player choose to play that way. And yeah, it will be a nice 2 streak into the creeps, providing the extra icons, preserving the HP. However, also can be displaying another too much value in the lobby, so like the players are gonna be helping each other, taking all the 2 costs out, and since like the Zuza noticed that the sentinels are very contested by both the Canbis and Solo. He opts to go for the Watchers instead. Already having the Singed 3. Set is the classic unit you play together to get that extra roll. However, it's missing something on the board. Oh no, never mind. There was, wait, 1, 2, 3. It's missing 1 more 2 cost you usually play. Oh, I think I play usually Leon until for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then once you hit Singe 3, you cut and you just play for 1 your own value. It's still pretty solid. It's like prismatic trade value, giving this like shopping spree.
Oh, we had items from Civica. Now I paid attention. Oh, 2 Renatas, 1 more. Okay. And smart, he want to put Archangel first and then...
And pops perfectly the items. So this is the way you can try to save remover sometimes, by putting one of the components on the Renata and that she goes on the board. And then you gamble one item pop, so you have 33% chance to pop the correct item, and that's exactly what happened for Canbis. I would assume it's gonna be Guard Breaker GS here, just for the timer or once later.
Probably, or he can wait with the belt to just make some...
Yeah, frontline item, yeah, I think that's better, that's more important than slamming. I think I like the preserving here item and just going for the either Worm or Redemption ideally.
Damage we need to survive.
Well, we see Solo beating pretty strong board. Moonlight, probably not, because we have already Singed 3. I would say we are looking at Final Polish. Support item is great usually in this comp. Yeah, it's Final Polish. You don't want I'm the carry now. It is optional, but I think...
Oh!
Okay, that's really good. Yeah, 100%. 15p. But you have to move the frontliners a bit forward.
So how positioning with this? Oh no, he went with Golem, okay. More front.
I mean, it is perfectly fine. I think I'd rather see... because this makes his board strongest now, however it's the lower cap. But since he's a bit away on the rail, maybe he wanted to go for the Golem, and like it's like another unit that you can support with the rail, with the shielding as well. So it's not the worst. Still missing on the timer to get a 6 Visionary, which makes him struggle a bit. Og hit Urgot 3 without... Oh, is that max cap?
It's max cap, yeah.
It is a bailout, if I've seen one, for the Og. Let's see quickly. He's looking at 0 gold. 5 artillerists. We have... Okay, we're cutting Ezreal for what? Probably some... Yeah, that works. Some... I want to say some LeBlanc, perhaps. Dropped a lot of AP items. That's... Oh, sorry. Very unfortunate. We'll be having to play the Zyra carry for a while. Not being able to go 8 really hurts, but hey, at least we hit Urgot when we're playing for placements right now.
He's aware of that, I think, but he can count on some legendary units instead of this Ezreal, and later on some 6 cost. But the problem is we don't have money.
I mean, he's like, it's not like he cares much about it, like he can't really go level. Where is his phone? I can't see the phone. Oh, it's probably on the front line.
Yes.
Probably shield. LeBlanc would be decent for Og with those items. Those items could go also on Elise too. Already taken. Was this Sword player? No, it was Dominator player, but LeBlanc is essential part of Dominator. He actually went for the comp. Like, I'm so surprised. I'm actually so...
Like, why?
Forward thinking, can go 9, just play songs, and just opts for subpar comp for fun. Decides to go take Tankanate for the gank. Finds Mundo too. 0 frontline item for Silver.
Say that we have only fans items.
Yeah, kind of,
Doesn't look.
this looks like a fat 8.
Yeah.
Murloc went straight to 9 as well with forward thinking, hit Blazing Soul, which is amazing.
But still, we don't have LeBlanc. We have Zoe 1. There.
That's the Garen too, which is amazing. And Elise too. But like, there is no damage.
Exactly. And we are forced to play probably something with Anomaly on Garen. It would be the best to have front.
Oh, this another account is so toxic. Like, I just can't. Like, you can't even kill one unit there.
Yes, it is. They will make something around Renata next patch. I mean, it's easy to play, it's boring to play, and it's so strong.
6 Visionary. It's just because how easy it gets to 6 Visionary. Like, honestly, I think it's one of those trades that should be 7. That you need either +1 or you need to hit Malzahar. So I don't see a reason why it's like buff it a bit and just make it 7 requirement. So like you don't get spike on 7. Like you are not playing pretty much power crapped out the Zoo comp for free. Triple Sterak for the Og. Wait a second. Is this calling card? It is calling card. Bailout chic.
This is the Anomaly that's saving him, because 6 artilleries with this Urgot should be fine.
Yeah, but like not having Anomaly on Urgot kinda hurts.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And like we're having Artillery Emblem on Nunu, which like is not amazing.
And still have those items that he don't know what to do about.
I mean, it's just more AP items.
Yeah.
I mean, scrap here, probably.
Oh. Maybe Reforge?
Reforge from where?
From the next round.
Oh my god, the Sword God. He's in! Holy, Stormy got absolutely destroyed, and that was not a weak board. That was immovable object with the Swain free board on stage 4, and he just got absolutely rolled. My god.
Cheek.
Oh god, cheek. 6 artillery.
Oh, we... From Semi,
Yeah, from
which
the...
helps a lot.
With the Masterwork upgrade? I really like that what Zuza did here, opted to play the less watchers, more snipers, due to the Golemify providing enough frontline instead. Very smart.
Yes, really playing around the games the game gives him to play. It's not just, okay, I'm playing Zeri with Sentinels, 6 Watchers, blah blah blah. No, I play around what I have, and it's rewarding.
Yeah, it would be nice to replace this cog with Medi for the Caitlyn, and then just add in Garen on level up. And the comp is
it's
looking
just
pretty good.
cheaper. So,
Yeah,
the Cog map doesn't do anything.
drops Death Cup, very good. And it has the Even Shroud. It looks like Even Shroud Death Cup, the Death Blade.
No, we have...
Oh, Obsidian
Yeah.
Cleaver, that's right. Could be QSS.
I mean, we watched the... Yeah, exactly. The Negatron.
That's pretty good. Bow is handy. I think it's BF and...
That's-
I was thinking about IE instead, and the Giant Slayer. Should be slightly better, yeah, because like you don't use the damage on from the blade as well. Okay, but like the golem just disappeared. The 6 artilleries.
It's too strong with this Urgot.
Yeah, Ogmat might be now that calling card was so
Yeah.
lucky.
This Anomaly without an Urgot, it doesn't hurt him if he has 6 artilleries. He just go through every enemy board.
Yeah, so also worth remembering now that like calling card on certain units gives you a guaranteed emblem, like one of them being all the emissary units a part of the Ambessa, because you can't get the emissary emblem, but now also the Cambaron units that have only 2 traits where one of them is Cambaron. There is no more Cambaron emblem, so like if you want to guarantee like +1 Dominator, you can just put it on Silka. Okay, and let's see. Stormy is playing 6 Conqueror, 4 Form Swapper. Really strong board. Should probably rail through the... Yeah, there's no problems. That's just so much damage.
He has only problems with the Urbot, but it's just because he doesn't have much frontline.
Yeah, he's cashing out 2-star now, I believe. Malzahar.
We can sell him yet.
I mean...
It was just gold.
Sure. I mean, we have Nunu on board, hello? We have Nunu 1 and we sold Malzahar 2. Why?
Because he needs more frontline.
Oh, bruh, it's Nunu 1.
But we have items on Malzahar, okay? We can just swap from Jace and give him those items, but it will...
No, it's fine. No, but
Yeah.
like you can just put it itemless. Like he doesn't need items. He'll do stuff. Like it's still not
Let's see.
one. Yeah. Oh, let's look at the solo board. He looks like he hit everything. Oh, with them as well. Max Cup. Holy, those hero players hitting all the Max Cup. But that makes them like having 2 econ arguments, where one of them is gold, second prismatic. It's just lacking the power of the comp, and +1 for Conqueror for the Stormy if he goes for it.
He will if no one will take it, and I believe no one will take it, because why?
And now, if you had that Malzahar, you could have sold Darius.
That's true. That's actually true. He could count on the Conqueror emblem on the carousel.
Yep. So that will be painful for Stormy. Weekly solo spot. Has the tier 3 Akali 3, has everything, pretty much. I'm not a big fan of not giving Banshee to TF, it's his strongest unit. Pretty sure you want to buff it. And then, like, yeah, Akali is just being Akali. It's just Pepega.
What's Anomaly on Akali? Only good?
Oh no, sure.
Baby.
Oh, what? Okay, I mean, I would just buff an Akali, but it's still not very good. Drop 4 Sentinel to play a Blood Hunter. Probably
Is it
correct.
worth it?
I think so. It's Warwick. You have Warwick, you play Warwick. It's a very simple rule.
But still, now it's enough or it's not enough?
I think it's not enough.
Yep, Corky one, it's easily taking down the 3.
I mean, it's 6 artilleries
Yeah.
Corki on the beast items.
But imagine Corky 2 then.
Imagine that bunch of the TF instead.
Imagine that body.
I don't know, like, why is he buffing the front line? I mean, Warwick tank 2.3, he healed 1.3. The second one might be better, slightly. And that's also... Oh. I mean, he does have Rebel Emblem, which buffs the Akali.
We have Caitlyn too.
Haha. Sorry.
I saw he picked one Caitlyn from the carousel, but still, he needed...
I mean, like, the Golem is tanky, but not at the stage. You
Yeah.
just get absolutely run over by the Quick Strikers. You know, actually, Akali bumped. Couple of going 5th. And 4 snipers, yeah, I'm just squeezing in top 4. Interesting, again, another game.
With 4 snipers.
Yeah.
What's the anomaly on Swain and also Zeri? Because I don't know if we... Oh, nothing wasted.
Request,
Okay.
really good one here.
That's cool. And here we have...
Power up. 50k damage. So it's about... Yeah, it's already very good in the spot. It's what? It's... Oh, yeah, that's a
Yeah,
lot.
we have attack speed.
70% damage.
We have...
2-star 5 plus Sevika, Rumble, Malzahar. Does Malzahar help? No,
No. No.
that's really bad for the GOG.
Here we don't even know what
It was Sevika.
Slovika.
And against us all. And here we had Rumble. Rumble fits the board pretty well.
Rumble
Remover.
is a jackpot.
Yeah, Remover also needs to find Rel. I'm not sure. EUNE probably.
Just CG on
I don't like it. I think you have more than 2 without items.
Oh, you don't like that he put it on Mel?
I mean, that's one thing, but like not itemizing more than 2 is criminal.
Yeah, I just thought he will just put this TG on Rumble or more that.
I mean, okay, he checked the items, what was the TG, he has 2 removers, he can move them, and like at this point, getting Banished Mage proc. Okay, get another blue buff, that's talented.
So, yeah, another Fix Gloves.
And that's pretty good for Mord as well.
Yep.
Anyway,
You predicted.
Banished Mage gives you like +1 placement here. Ooh, there is Zephyr. Where did Zephyr came from? Wait, did he reforge? Did he have Zephyr from the start? I
No,
thought it's something
he
else.
had Gem, if I remember. Yeah, it was.
Wait, he reforged. Okay, because comp is kind of fast.
Yeah, he probably noticed that this support doesn't do anything because his board is already so strong. But he even doesn't get to that point. And Zephyr in the late game can be really helpful.
And there's also barely been taken out by the Mel from the Stormy. And I think that's gonna be Banished Mage. Yeah, Banished Mage already online. So that should be like pretty much 3 lives. Stormy could be winning out this lobby. I mean, Solo is also very strong, but...
But Stormy is getting rewards every 2 rounds.
Yeah, he's getting another juice. I think that's TG. I don't remember what was it, 650. I'm surprised actually he missed Zephyr last round because he didn't have Hex to block him, and like Solo could force not getting Zephyr because of the Hex. Unless he uses remover. All has no more removers.
Yes,
cheat Zephyr.
Need the Corki to use Salvage Beam and made other items on Gunplank probably because he hit Gunplank free.
Oh, what a close fight.
Oh,
Oh my god.
but it's really still.
Yeah, so that's a second. Frog. I'm pretty good. Calling card bailout cheek. Is that mental?
Which 6 cost? Like
I mean,
Meltu?
I don't know if he had Mel before.
On the board.
Yeah, but like I'm looking if he has another one.
Might have.
Wait, there was Golden Nico cash out at some point.
Maybe at this point? No.
No, the next one I think it's Golden Nico.
I don't think there will be next one.
I mean, there is enough HP to get there. Okay, RFC, remove TG. It's more the... Really?
Problem.
I don't know. I think it was RFC removed the TG from the... He really does hate the...
He reforged it.
I mean, yeah, that's a good call to reform, but I hate not putting the items on that more than... He was holding Darius for that potential 9 Conqueror as well.
Maybe with
Wait,
RFC.
artillerist... Wait, hold up.
Artillerist.
Warwick, where did it came from? Healing 6k, all good. And we need one more fight to cash out. Maybe. If he doesn't lower all fight. Man, buffing things with this is atrocious. Yes, the clan.
Oh, Jace 2.
Jace is massive. That might be the final board. And like the problem is we're just getting Zephyr for free every time. And like the story just gave up trying to dodge Zephyr. Like he got Zephyr into the Elise stun.
But he even once. But
And-
he doesn't need to.
Yeah, so many carries, like you're
Yes,
like, yeah,
but-
that's one carry, who cares?
I think I will just win it by itself. I don't need to do anything.
Demonic performance. Stormy just hitting for that Conqueror into the magic roll, being triple Nico, cashing out fourth Nico, so just getting pretty much on stage 4 for 3, Swain 3, which resulted in just absolutely snowballing the game. Well done. And also Og hitting that calling card. That pun from the carousel pretty much saved him.
Really cool lobby to watch.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. Nicely done, Stormy. Congrats. Well, high rolled. Keep up high rolls for the next game as well.
Game's too easy.
Yeah, well played, well played. Alright, chat, we'll hop on 1 minute break. We're gonna replace Asha with Shreddy now for some juicy Conqueror insight, and Asha will be back for the game 4. We'll hop on the break. Right back. Welcome back, everybody. I'm joined by Freddy, known as Szymek. How are you doing,
Or
Freddy?
the other way around. Hello, I'm doing great. Excited to be here. We've already had 2 explosive games, very interesting to watch. Definitely not so fun to play, but yeah, I'm hoping for more of those because obviously, the more luck and RNG we have involved in the games, the more fun and relaxing or entertaining they are to watch.
Asha mentioned that like you have some Darius Draven spice. Can you walk us through that?
Yeah, so basically, since I dropped from, I didn't advance from the trials, I had to look for something exciting to force and play in the game.
So before we could jump to that, let's quickly pick the lobbies for the next 2 games.
yeah.
Right. Let's see. We have Monique, Lyra's Horror, Athra Fame, Stormy, Coco, Moment, Diga. We've seen a decent amount of those players. See, maybe if we can watch someone else. Broken, Chuso, Travis. That's a pretty solid lobby. Ooh, Lele, Darkest, Urgad. Junash, Daisy, Klelana, Exoc, Athena.
Oh, lobby number 5.
Oh,
That's like it's
some, yeah, that would be interesting
yeah,
to watch.
Polish fan.
Okay, we'll take it for the lob. So for you and Dasha, we'll take it for the round 4. Round 4 will be lobby 5, and for
Oh,
the-
okay. Now,
for us.
should we watch something like more interesting? Maybe there will be more cooking in the lobbies with less points.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking as well. Og, Joshi, Briggs, Jedusor, Golfino, Prezi, Parker. This looks like this is lower point kind of lobby with a lot of good players. So that kind of looks interesting. That's also very stacked lobby. Klemu, Yobidashi, Hayden, Tubir Savi. We did see a bunch of those players already to Devo. Jungler, Dunker, Elusive, Opal, Luffy. Okay, that looks also giga stacked. Lobby 10. Arte, Haudrauf, Anchor, Sinti, Enzo, Balto, Deisa, Doreto, also giga stack. Holy, hold up. There's so many lobbies. Okay,
Wait, who's playing the last one?
Zesko, Zupa, Secretaries, Akawander, Stigzor, Yakumo Morai, Nat, and JSS.
I think we should go to your Blender Mafia brother.
Relax.
Maybe we'll see some Nocturne action there.
Hold up. I'm really tempted on the lobby 13. It looks so stacked, and I want to see if the players will like how risky will they play due to the point, because this is where you need to play a bit riskier if you're on the lower side of the points. So I think let's go lobby 13.
Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we have Daliso and Enzo, who also Tarte, who did play a few good Scream games. So I think we can expect still a pretty good level of the game that we will be watching. But hopefully, the encounters can spice it up a little bit.
Okay, hold up. Actually, let's asking for the lobby round 3, lobby 13, and round 4, lobby 5. There we go. Alright, perfect. Did you see the ending of the last game? How the 6 Conqueror won? Or you have missed it?
Wait, I missed just the very ending. Did he win?
Yeah. He got like so many cash outs, like the magic roll giving him free Nikos on top of the cash out from Conqueror, just getting pretty much for free Swain 4.
Yeah.
Swain 4 would be kinda cool. But yeah.
I was cheering for him, obviously, because he was playing the Conqueror line, and it's like more interesting, definitely, than the metacoms that we are watching, like every game, sorcerers, scraps, and all that boring, stuff that we've been seeing over the last couple of months. So yeah, every now and then, if you see like a Conqueror game winning, then
We've seen twice 4 snipers, once top 4, once top 5. That was interesting due to the emblems they've got either on the dummy.
Sounds like a Reddit tech to me as well. I'm hoping to see like 6 sniper winning only.
Last time,
Do you think it's possible?
I don't remember last time I've seen 6 sniper. I think you can only play it from like Golemify, and you have +1 sniper on some dummy.
Oh,
I think that's the only angle where you can actually go for it. And we've seen like the 4 sniper didn't have +1 emblem, however it had the Golemify. And he played I don't know if it was Rosary at the end. I think it was Rosary, and just played like Caitlyn and the Twitch secondary carry with pretty good items as well. But the Golemify at the end was just melting. Augie hit the 6 artilleries, and it's just like absolutely disgusting.
That's true. For the amount of effort you have to put in to get the 6 artilleries, the power spike is just, I think, a little bit ridiculous.
Yeah, the problem is the calling card. It gives you such an out due to if you have guaranteed +1, you don't have to gamble. Like the amount of the times I can count where I was trying to go for +1 with calling card for like without, let's say, Rebel or Enforcer, and like I'm just taking my 50-50 and I miss, And like, well, I guess I'm gonna go bottomic because I missed. Or like, while artilleries does not struggle with that, and you just can guarantee getting +1 and getting that power spike no matter what. You don't. There is zero risk versus reward.
Yeah. That kind of kills the fun of gambling, right?
Yeah, sure. Let me quickly gamble on the tournament and miss. Oops. I guess that's minus replacements, no problem. And then go off day one based on the tiebreakers.
Yeah, I think that if there's a character that has only one craftable trait, I mean the one that only can. If there's only one trait that you can get the emblem from, it shouldn't be allowed to put the anomaly hex.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Or like
you put a Tristana in the hex and it just
pops.
Nope.
Yeah. Or like you can't press evolve,
Sorry,
button,
buddy.
it grays out. What? Okay, walk us through the Darius Draven now tech. That we
Oh,
have
the
tried.
Darius Raven. I'm hoping to see it. Like,
Do people know about that tech?
I don't think it's reasonable to know about it. I don't think you would like to waste time practicing that or getting to know it better before such a tournament. But if you get many Darius, many Draven copies right in the beginning, I think it's definitely worth a try. Because Darius is such a monster in the early game, he can carry you through.
So you prior Darius items over Draven.
Yeah, preferably, but if you get like a full Ginsu Slam, obviously you don't wait for the Titans.
So if you have, like, let's say Goinso and Titan opener, would you go for the Goinso Slam instead of the Titan?
Once again?
If you have a bow, chain, the opener, would you go for the Rage Blade Slam or Titan Slam?
No, that's that. Oh, that's a difficult question. Maybe it all depends, obviously.
Then you still Draven 2 on board.
I'd probably go with Titans, like, after having played it like 10 times, I think. Darius gets those stacks a little bit faster in the early game, and, if you have the front line alive, Draven can still do some damage even without the items, so.
We'll go back to that just later.
Yeah, like, also the dummy that Stormy had last game with Watcher and Conqueror, it was a perfect one for that comp. So, had he known the tech,
I don't
like,
think so.
maybe that 1%,
You get good icons here, like Rage Blade Slam and QSS as well, which is pretty good for the Draven. Like, you like QSS because he he doesn't waste the.
You can also make QSS on Draven, Darius in the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
Doesn't get stumped.
Victor Vision, Warwick Gamba on the 4-1. Let's see how the players hit and just get a free for whole stage.
Maybe somebody's going to get like double duplicator and find some 2-stars really quick. Like,
Oh yeah, I had one of those. Oh, it feels so satisfying. It's just such a free game. You have 2 duplicators, you find the forecast, boom. I mean, it feels better if it's Victor, to be fair. I didn't try the new Victor after all the scaling, if it can actually work. I would assume with something like Sork, maybe he could one-shot the worlds. But yeah, Man feels amazing. Warwick is just like it's a win, you just win, that's it. Man, you can struggle. But Warwick, you just win. Like, this unit is just not balanced.
rarely ever do you see Warwick being put in and not having a huge impact. Gloves up, I don't think the items are so amazing. I mean, obviously,
FBF open, gold opener. He rolled over it!
Yeah, I'm not really surprised about.
Really, it's so broken.
Having only a bad, he would risk really getting bad items here.
You have BF open? Yeah, I think because it's Vic Division, the comp doesn't have that many good units, and you can cap out with the 6 costs. I think it was perfectly reasonable. And like, you have an angle already you can take.
Yeah, obviously not going to make like an argument against it like 100% because it's such a strong argument that you can like pick it with anything and just play around it, having stacked like maybe even 2 stages, for example, because it ramps up so high. But right here, it seems like he would have preferred to play a little bit of tempo, maybe. Obviously, he didn't level because he's going to get level 4 with Patient Study over here, and Sorkline is like way more flexible. Obviously, the Zyra could also be a key to opening like up like experiments or something else. We'll see how it goes. Also, I like playing experiments with this encounter because Warwick obviously spikes you so hard.
Something like maybe Pandora Bench to guarantee Warwick.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's a question I had in mind and I wanted to ask you. Do you think that players are going to be more likely to pick Pandora's Bench only because it's Victor's vision.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I think you keep this in mind because how strong one of them is, and if you just hit Victor, like eh. But you can also pick like the Victor cash out, and that could result into rotating that Victor into Warwick instead.
That's a very specific scenario. I wonder if you're going to see that because
I mean, it's like another layer where like Pandora gives you a value. You pick it because of the Victor vision.
okay.
However, if you get offered the Victor quest, like it's already so easy to accomplish.
That's
you get
true.
the value. You can get the value of the Pandora this way.
Yeah, as long as they don't have like too many upgrades already on the board.
Yeah.
They haven't.
If you
spent
didn't
all
roll
their
pretty much,
gold. Yeah, definitely.
if you're pretty much for 2 it instead of for 1 it, I think it's pretty much always a take because you can just upgrade like 2 costs, sell them one, and like it's so easy to cash it out. Like I haven't seen a single person when they took it not to cash out even on stage 4.
We're gonna have to see if there's silver ornaments in the first place. So.
I mean, yeah. We're talking about
Right
that.
sector from Cinti Cafe. Have you seen that argument a lot recently? I haven't.
I think players are misplaying that argument. Like you should be playing. You should be if you take this argument. You have to either commit to some 2 or 3 cost reroll, or you have to commit, or you roll like if you have a bunch of pairs and you take it to spike on the stage 2. I think playing to go 8 with this argument is absolutely troll. However, we have like this argument is just so unfair. I don't know.
That's true.
I'm just speechless. That's one of the strongest gold arguments you can hit onto one. You just slam it. Okay, I would be
Right.
surprised if you don't.
He just rolled.
With that many pairs, I like it. Like, why don't you roll?
I mean, it's definitely an unusual.
But I would love to see sell and put item. Okay.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Not slamming item on step is a bit sus.
Having step 2 with enforcer buff, but here it's definitely like
He's getting
Like
like
the gold.
taken away. So a bit of I think misplay.
I'm really surprised if he loses here.
Nah, it's too.
That's okay, it's
no
double
way.
look. I thought he had stars already, but also look accelerator, but still
Yeah.
damage is just too big from the rumble itself, and also Diamond doesn't have too much damage on his side, so it's
The
really
thing is, Trundle was not attacked at all, so there was 0 value of the Bramble technically at the start of the fight. So and it was still not even close. But yeah, at least remover or please sell and put if you don't want to use remover.
only that is on holding on to his streak so far, so this could be a huge advantage for him
There's Trundle with bow.
if he keeps that. Oh
If he
yeah.
gets Trundle 2 here, that's a 100% streak. But like it's a bow.
Oh, never mind. Tactman denies it, and I really like choosing the item over the gold value over here, because obviously the first carousel could spike your economy a little bit further.
I mean, it's a gold opener, so players are leaning towards more prioritizing the items to not get grief over time. And there are some comps that really need bows, like Twitch, for example. You want that Rage Blade red buff, for example, if you can afford it. However, Atarte goes for the Clockwork and went for
Let
bow.
me see like the academy, what's with the items, because I think it's going simply to play
Hurricane. Okay, if it's a Hurricane, probably
It's
slams.
got a sentinel opener and looks to
Hence Draven on the board for that Hurricane. He's debating if he wants to slam Hurricane on the looks.
we have sold it here or just level and play for sentinel, since you already have a pretty strong board in Clockwork. Like you could win those 2 rounds unless he has weak enemies in his pool, so he decided that he would be winning the rounds.
I mean, what do you want to hold precisely? Like you are not, you don't care about Rel, you don't end up playing Rel on the board. You probably play Loris 2 later anyway if you hit it. Like Rel 2, yeah, you would play if you hit Rel 2, but like you don't prio Visionary that comp due to the like yourself always.
I mean, just holding on for sentinels themselves, I think. And also leveling up to increase his odds, since he's already hit all his 1 cost units.
Leveling now, I would say, would be worth it because he already won. He could push for the winning.
Yeah, but okay, then I beat mines.
Yeah, it's on this client. There is no like on this client. There is no key setup probably. Yeah, with Toretto full opening pretty much. Outdraw, we'll see if he ends up selling, but I don't think he can afford to, given that he's playing Renata. He could, honestly, he could full sell. The full sell
Why?
to grief Doretto,
No, I mean he's forcing on that.
and he actually got the Doretto, and he would have griefed Doretto.
It's still a huge, just as you said, a huge economy start for everybody. So I don't think it really matters if he's losing all those runs in a row. If he slams the items, can we see his components?
Mhm.
On the bench that he already has. Like, if he gets the rod, obviously he's going to be rolling through Singed and Renata right now, so I think it's okay to win here and not open for it.
I mean, maybe I'm too vicious and I was thinking about just full sending there to grief some.
Yeah.
I mean, I got people to full send into me in this case so often. It's just like I'm always willing to do that myself.
The thing is going to go level 5 roll for Poland is... Okay, he has...
Some Sunfire, which leads into me thinking that he doesn't want to play. You never want to slam early Sunfire in this comp. Like,
Really?
Yeah, you always slam Gargoyle Heal over Sunfire, and you play around Belt for the National. Like, this comp doesn't want Anti-Heal, doesn't want Shred, until you have proper free item DPS and free item tank. And when you start thinking about the sources of Shred or sources of Anti-Heal later on. If you have it after Crags, like you can just make it, like you have an open rod, open belt, you still shouldn't make anti-heal if you don't have Archangel. However, if you have already Archangel and Shojin, making anti-heal is okay, instead of waiting for the Nashor. So there are some priorities you should always follow in the comp, because it spikes so heavily on certain items. And like front lane, it has to be always front lane. It has to be literally like Gargoyle Redemption +1.
Yeah, I don't know if he
Wait a second.
had got like the perfect items for Renata. I think it would be fine. Just Sunfire is just some way more flexible. Allows him to play basically anything. And yeah, one thing I wanted to say that he reforged a rod, I think, into another Sonar. So I guess he's forced to playing AD now and something.
I mean, he reforged Rod, so like he didn't want to play it in the first place.
But there's no downplate on Academy, right? I already forgot.
Goldfish memory. No, I mean it's just scrap or enforcer probably. And looking at the bench, it gives no. We are not holding GP, so.
Oh, that dummy is bringing so much gold. Like he has the perfect setup for it because he's got 4 Sentinels to run out without an item basically, and his damage is so low that the fight is long for a.
I mean, the ref is playing open fort, and that's another like just free matchup. Like the ghost helmet, how much gold 4? Holy.
Guy, prismatic.
Coronation, the source of the damage. I'm still curious what he's leaning towards. Bulky, yeah. Rel 2. And imagine that you had actually good items for Renata here. Holy.
I was wondering if you're going to see like for MSRE Corki or something, some AD versions like we used to see in the early stages of the set.
It's such a expensive and not even in good comp. Like it was relying on having like something like trench coat Ambessa with like Prowler Claw and having EON on top of it, then it was popping off. But without those, if you don't hit like Garen 2, Corki 2, it was kind of bad. And now Garen is so contested, Corki is so contested, and like if you want to play Corki, you would just rather play around like Scrappy instead, because you get so much more front lane, the unit quality is so much higher.
Yeah, that's probably true. I was thinking that if there's a world where they do get the units and have the possibility to play, or it's going to be like even taken into consideration. Obviously, we have like the sorcerer count being very popular, forcing the Garen at frontline. So
the thing is about the Sorgs, you can play around either Illaoi, Elise, or Garen. However, you do usually buy both Garen and Elise. And Illaoi is kinda bad, but like if you get it, you just buy it because you'd rather have Illaoi 2 as your front lane instead of Swain usually. However, the Illaoi kinda needs specific items. It just doesn't work off any items as some of the units. We see Anchor playing around 6 Sork and 3 Experiment mid game. Pretty strong.
I mean, level 7 already.
I mean, gold opener with patient study. So players should be pushing towards that. I think we have contested Renata to wave. That's why Enzo also did look for reforging that rod.
Yeah. I said he's already burned through all his free rolls, and I wonder if he's really considering this Renata line, or if he's just going to push levels from here and play around Visionaries.
I mean, we have 6 rails. I think it's go 7 and roll on 7 from there, because we spike with the 6 Visionary.
Yeah, but do you really want to roll on 7 if you've already spent so much gold on just leveling, and you know that you're contested and the other guy is going to be rolling with Starry Night? Like, it sounds like
You lose 25% roll. You to lose 20 or 25% rolls efficiency, but like you spike board a lot, and because you're gonna be hitting so much more behind the tempo, it won't even matter. So you want to.
yeah. But why wouldn't you go just level 8?
And level 8 doesn't give you anything.
I mean, you can hit Heimer and.
He has already timer perk.
Okay, so you're going to hit Heimer to
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, how did you like?
And also, one thing I think that I don't really like about this play is that he's much less likely to hit rail and much less likely to hit like Ilavi or Elise rather than the head.
Big problem of playing Heimer is if you don't have blue buff, that unit is not very good. It has to be blue buff. It's like 40% stronger, especially if you hit kill streak, because he does not auto attack.
I mean, yeah, I agree, but I don't think that he's going to be rolling at 7.
I think he'll roll on 6. I think he just contests and he doesn't
That
give up.
sounds like. Okay, can see the other guy.
He rolled on 5 instead.
Yeah, he's rolling 5.
I mean, there's.
Wait, God, it's slow.
I think I like this line. He's one of Singed. He was looking at like that. Like Renata was so contested in the lobby, not even by like necessarily reroll, but Enzo just had random Renata 2. The other guy had 4 Renata, so he just went for 1 plus reroll. I like the just being smart about it. And in terms of DPS, Vex is higher DPS, but like she's lacking that shielding component to her.
Yeah, City might just get like the double duplicator from his third augment, and maybe he's going to be.
True. Let's see Balto spot. There's plenty of components. Goes for the classic Sorgs. Finds Rel. This is really bad for the other
I mean,
players.
he's going to hold on to it.
Of course, like you're gonna play it. And like imagine that you roll down on like for 1 and there's just extra fuel that's taken out of the pool for 1. Interesting choice from the Dale. He went for Thorn plated into Ambusher crab.
I like it a lot.
Really? Thorn plated into Ambusher?
I mean, you're playing scraps, so. Both augments. I mean, the first one is just.
Oh, you go for the scrap from this spot. Interesting. I was thinking about just playing vertical Ambusher. But yeah,
Oh, no way.
you just go, okay, and you get Hog, which is a good item. Okay, fine, I can see that.
Okay, the first augment is there to basically obviously give you an item,
And twice well.
huge tempo boost, and potentially a win streak, which he did get on stage 2. Wait, did he actually? I didn't think we followed. And if he lost 3-1,
I think he was,
how
yeah.
did he lose, by the way?
I think it was Socks.
I mean, his board doesn't
It was
really
Sox.
look very strong. He only has the front line that deals damage.
And then we have Tarte that has pretty good items overall. Like, doesn't have more hurricanes for the Ezreal, but there will come. There will be one more once he hits the Jace from the Fifth Academy, and then Guardbreaker will go towards the Jace Pro most likely. Blue, oh my god, those items! Holy! Handpicked. I mean, it could be Gunblade,
Yeah.
but like, okay, Gunblade and the Arcane, but like, come on, you cannot complain about those.
Is he going to like hold the echo as well?
Oh yeah, of
Possibly
course.
for DSS?
Yeah, of course. It's so good.
This is like an incredibly lucky. Okay, that's interesting.
What? I'm confused.
What would he have done though?
I
I mean, Nagi has a Godbreaker, definitely better than Death Cap.
I mean, it's an Academy icon, yes.
Yeah, I guess he wanted to have like an Academy value on Heimerdinger as
I
well.
mean, he could have made Guardbreaker before, like, he could have Reforged first, and would have made the Guardbreaker first. It's better. Like, he made
He
GG.
didn't have. Oh, okay, that way wrong.
Wait, there is.
That's
See, I told you. Heimer 2. Level 7. Cheers.
He didn't roll. Or maybe
I mean, it doesn't matter. Just hit forehead.
I mean, he doesn't have the blue buff, so he doesn't know that up yet.
Listen, until stage 4 it will be good enough.
Okay, he does have the grab back. You see the heroic grab back with the.
I think you might take it for the rel.
Yeah, round 3 is going to be such a huge.
You will pay for perforce first.
Maybe he would rather play around Heimerdinger, but I don't think so. Not having mana generator, then you could make a point for taking perforce, but obviously this
Yeah, there we go.
is much stronger.
And you just roll for like, you see what the roll shows? If you get bunch of rels before you see one rel.
Yeah, waving the cards.
Yeah. Then you might go roll for both of them. But
Okay.
like, if you see a rel here, you just make it and you push levels. You buy a lease here, that's your level 8.
If you see,
Yeah,
you mean like you roll to 0 now?
I mean, not 0, but like, I hate skipping like here I hate skipping Elise. It's literally your best level up. And you didn't actually not beat.
He's fighting the Rattle, who basically has a 1-star board other than 2-star list, so it seems like he is pretty strong anyway, especially with the offense that he
I mean,
has.
look at his arguments.
Yeah, that should be an illegal combo, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that many components. It's only like 2 extra components while playing Scrap. It is pretty good combat, but like you need to get more components.
I think that there were so many component drops that he doesn't really bother.
Mm. Yeah, well,
Like we saw Arcane getting like 6 components on wolves, I think.
I mean, it is beyond the average amount of the
Yeah.
items. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13 components already, so it's already gonna be above average. I think the average is like 14 right now. They increased it a bit since before. And depending on the mana zone as well. And does have 6 Renatas. And I wonder if he's gonna still be rolling for that Renata. I think with the having 6, you could actually push level and just get her later from the 50 EUNE from the Saturday.
I think he hit round 3. I wonder if he had rolled a lot.
I mean, he's not even having her too.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the
other Renata guy.
Yeah.
I mean, visionary basically.
Hold on for a second.
These are not really like the classic Renata boards.
Oh yeah.
I mean, in some way, but not.
Yeah, the Rattle kinda stabilized. Be fine. There is Rumble with that here. Mordekaiser. I seriously see Mordekaiser. Oh, okay. I would be surprised if he would be last pick. Doesn't mean he's gonna get picked, it's because of the bow.
Yeah.
And there's some even worse unit with a bow.
I mean, that guy is such a monster if everything works right.
Oh yeah, you need only
But-
these items, you need QSS, Eon Nashor, and he needs to be 2-star. Only everything needs to go alright.
Yeah, I feel like other than that, he's amazing. You know, the CC, damage, all the
That's
time,
right.
everything.
We haven't seen 6 cost yet, did we? It's a Victor Vision and no one hit single one. Pikachu face, no? There is a Rumble already with the Ambusher Echo 2. I mean, let's have Corki and GP only one. Gives the gold for the Anomaly. Ezreal 2, Corki 1. I mean, Corki kill contest, you can't be mad. Random White on the board.
Interesting.
And then,
I mean-
oh my god, this board is so weak.
It's
What is
not.
this?
If there was, I feel like, one unit that you could name a threat, so, you know, just put them without their traits, and they would work just fine, it would be 5%, right?
Warwick.
I mean, other than 6 costs, obviously, they're like a cheat code. And
I mean, apparently it's a 2-star.
they're basically threat and chosen or high, whatever the name was. In
What's the
set
reference
10. What were the chosen names in set 10?
You mean the trades?
Headliners. Oh,
Oh, headliners. Okay,
Yeah.
that's the power level is the...
well, anyway,
What was the anomaly?
how many are? I mean, it's
It's
alright.
good. I mean, I think it's good in this. Like,
I'd rather see like giant size or you know some defensive one, but
true. So she actually casts again.
yeah,
I
but
agree.
still, I feel like having an anomaly on Malawi in this comp is like the best way
I
out.
think I like this. I love to see that one. The problem is here with no frontline items.
We have an Ezreal one. Do you like actually prefer orbs to some defensive one on Malawi?
I mean, orbs are just not balanced. The orbs is just so.
I mean, they did
obvious.
get just nerfed, and
It's still 3 to 4k damage.
I know, but if you have an anomaly on Malawi, she could last way longer.
It's Ilaoi 1. Are you putting
I mean, right,
anomaly now on Ilaoi 1?
Definitely not.
And like that's contested, you don't know when you hit. I mean, the problem is like the bigger issue is he has 0 frontline items. He has just support items, but like you can see the damage will just be. But while I were playing into so one carry, some of the players just egregiously missed. Ends up barely beating.
Oh,
Tail.
the French Academy players won this round.
Yeah. I mean, Hurricane is just such a strong item. Like whenever it's Hurricane,
Is it?
oh yeah, it's Gigabis as well. It's
Oh,
people,
yeah,
people
you
with Hurricane. Yeah,
You shouldn't have said that in the first place, because
I
I
mean,
remember Mordek saying that nobody is excited about slamming Hurricane, so
really, I love it on Twitch, and like if I have category 5, I used to pick it for Twitch or Azrael, and I angle either one of them, and it's usually just guaranteed top 4.
yeah,
If you know-
the benefits of being a forefront player and streamer caster.
I mean, listen, he's still more LP than most of the players.
Because you're having fun and you're not overcomplicating this.
Okay,
Yeah,
fair
but
enough.
that's true. I mean, still, obviously, it's a really strong argument. I like it for the Draven as well.
It's just very so efficient with the category 5, honestly, and the rebel attack speed proc, and like the damage amp he gets from the academy with those hurricanes, like you do not waste any damage, and like his every cast procs also hurricane. It's just so efficient. Like there's like it's just the second best unit for the hurricane apart of Twitch. Probably better because Twitch needs other items, and Ezreal can just run triple
Yeah,
hurricane.
I don't think Twitch is so.
I mean, okay, I had one of those games, category 5, Radiant Hurricane Twitch. Oh, 100 HP, baby. That was unbeatable.
Was the rest of the lobby all playing like family reels or something?
No, I was beating like the guy had LeBlanc 2 while playing Sorks on 4-1, and I was just beating him consistently. He was only losing to me. The unit is really good, but like,
That's a cool story.
and like I picked like Prismatic Argument to get a Masterwork upgrade for the Hurricane. I mean,
Wait. You picked Masterwork upgrade and upgraded the.
Hurricane, yeah. With the category 5.
Oh.
Like you get like the category 5 scales of the base damage of the bolt. So if you increase the damage of the bolt from the category from the hurricane, like it scales of it. So pretty much you get twice, like it doubles the damage of the item. It's very on top of that you get the base stats.
So that's very efficient for sure. And okay, back to the game. Just one thing I wanted to mention that the Enzo replaced his Vi with the Ambessa, so the whole team is getting the buff with the increased magic resistance and armor,
Yeah.
fighting against his Mazes.
Almost getting full stacks, not quite. He's of win one fight for those extra resists. But Dante is has a lot of damage output. But we see those hurricanes are putting up the work, just barely finishing the Ezreal there.
I mean, looking at both boards, I think Enzo is just looking much stronger anyway.
I mean, yeah, Eloy too. We have the Unstable Familiar here. I think it might be more HP honestly
Yeah.
than the giant size.
It's also like really interesting how this line with the improved Hurricanes offers you just playing a 3-cost carry throughout all of the stage 4 and 5. And as we can see, obviously he's hit Ilaoi too, but he doesn't really roll any further for Corki or Heimerdinger. Obviously they're very contested, so it's not so easy. But other than that, I think like only sorcerers are other comp that you could play comfortably with having 3-cost.
I mean, worth mentioning is that he has Piercing Lotus, which is like Gigabis for the scope when you play mixed damage, while having
Yeah.
2 guard breakers on 2 different carries and enabling that crit for their ability on top of that is super strong as well. The problem is with the scuttle is when there is like pressure on the backline, like against Sorks or like Twitch, the scuttle does absolutely nothing.
We're so close. Look at it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like one more tick from Wildfire and they would have all been dead.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, 3 players already dropped out of the lobby. So
One of the matchups where the scuttle is really good is Renata. Because like it's just another frontline that she needs to
Yeah.
cast twice or even 3 times to kill it off.
she
Really nice.
wastes so much damage on a single target.
Yeah.
Multiple times. Another Hurricane for Enzo. So I wonder if this one's going on the Ezreal or the Jace. Because I really like
Oh,
having one Dark Breaker.
I mean, true with the Piercing Lotus, I mean,
Yeah, with the Ogun he has, like,
at least you're
breaking that
by a
50%.
Yeah.
I think you forgot it's Victor's vision, right?
Cheers. I mean, Salam, let's not pretend. Okay. Wait, don't you play LeBlanc? I mean,
Why?
it's LeBlanc. I mean, that's about okay. This for attack speed, you put LeBlanc just does.
Wait, does Warwick get the bonus as if he were a 2-star in it?
From what?
From Tristana.
Oh no, no.
Supposedly
Look at
power.
the Hurricane. Oh, look at those Hurricanes. This machine gun. Look at the Victor. He's just dying from. Okay, he's dead. Never mind. I mean, look kinda cool with all the Hurricane procs from
Yeah.
the 1 week.
The shields are almost dropping.
Yes, I mean, the Scuttle is putting up suppression. Bro,
I mean, he's missing a few upgrades, but
calculated enhancement.
yeah, and since he just lost, so the Ghost seems to be a bit stronger than the player himself, I think.
Wait, why the balls are so small? Is it because the Hurricane procs are making it smaller?
I have no clue.
It's so cool. I think it's because the Hurricane bolt flies around and it makes it shrink around Ezreal.
It gives me like those
Oh, hello, Victor.
old school Warcraft 3 vibes where you had like these orbs
Oh, true.
floating around the character as well. Especially from wait, what was the name? I don't know.
Oh, I don't remember either. That was like 20 years ago.
Oh, the Frozen Throne.
True. Okay, that's a lot more damage than Enzo had. Clearly. And that'll be just enough to take out STT.
Cork 2 as well with the anomaly.
I wonder if he's gonna buy that. Like, I'm pretty sure you want to buy Victor on this. Like, you're not playing 6 Sentinel, like, let's be honest. Like,
He is. I can see like him preferring that.
really?
With the Clockwork Accelerator and bulky bodies. I mean, what would you drop here? Like, well,
I mean, Red is an easy drop. But, like, you would want to one drop, ideally one more, right? Probably for Jace. I mean,
you either lose Rattle or a Rumble, like there's no
I don't think we can.
reasonable unit to cut other than Rel, and then you just play
The problem is, I mean, okay, the third point is he has no front lane. So, like, if you try to put another backliner on the board, like, you might actually get weaker.
Yeah, that's true.
So, like, just playing 6 Sentinel covers your main weakness now. The main weakness is just not having enough front line.
Can we see like Dawson's board and
Yep.
Hydos? Okay. Perhaps with a Warwick and a Warwick on bench, so we might be able to see Warwick too. Wonder if that's going to happen.
Goes for the banished mage bonus to get potentially one more life. Yeah, it's gonna be online at this fight. So probably Mel will get sold once the banished mage procs to get replaced by the Warwick. Another Warwick, because he has already one in the play, but like I'm pretty sure you play double Warwick for the strongest board, but not right now.
You think so? I don't know.
Really? I think it's double Warwick.
I think the utility she offers is like really
I mean, what's the utility?
shielding.
I mean, she shields herself only.
And if the one Warwick dies, the other one will just follow real quickly, especially without the items. But yeah, you might be right.
I mean, I just don't like the Mel doesn't do much. Like you just take her bonus. Like what does she do? Like 1300.
How much shielding did she do?
Warwick did less, to be fair.
Yeah, so the Warwick just dropped really quickly.
I mean 600, but Warwick did tank a lot. But he has 3 items you can make. But okay, he tanked a lot, and he didn't much. But there was a lot of damage output coming from the Howdraw.
Actavan is the only one playing without a Warwick so far, and he has. He just dropped his health a little lower than Enzo, but we're going to see if he's going to be able to keep up with this double board. Doesn't seem likely, obviously. Yeah, here the Warwick has already ramped up.
Yeah.
Corki and Gunpla untouched. Dasom. Does he already have his banished range bonus?
Yes, he did already have last fight. However, the main problem here is for Tarta has no frontline. Like it's just like both of the players has a lot of backline damage, but like this is just she just goes overboard so quickly and Warwick stacking so fast that it's just like Tarta cannot deal with it. And like again, we are playing Heimer, unit that needs to scale up, and like you have no time to scale up. Like it's just what at this point you have only Ilaoi for front, and the rest like it's bulky. Sentinel +1. I mean it's acceptable, but like for this stage, stage for 6, this being your board is just beyond weak.
Yeah, he's basically like one stage behind right now.
Yeah, this is what you expect to be at like 5-2, 5-5 at most.
I mean, is it his fault? Like, completely? I don't know.
I think he was playing contested line. That's the only like problem, and like his items were egregious this game. So I think you take a humble 4th here.
I mean, he dropped perfect items for the Heimerdinger mode, so...
Ooh, we've seen that they already proc the... Oh, and I think the Corki will lock it
He won against hard drop, so he might be...
Okay. I mean, he's at 1 life as well.
Okay, oh no, we don't have any 6-cos here, that would be interesting. I mean, not really, I wouldn't like it. I'm playing, but...
Can none of the players benefit of the spot? Probably that, or the items, or is there glove open for the scrap player?
Nope.
No. Okay, so just GS on Mel, I guess. Let me pick. Self-destruct? Okay, do you pick self-destruct prior? I mean, he had only healing, so he had to pick it at this point. But self-destruct is not very good in scrap.
I mean, at least with some more defenses.
Yeah, that's true. And I guess Gargoyle... Wait, don't you Gargoyle...
He took it off.
Yeah, I'm assuming he's putting it on the list.
Surely, right?
Brother.
Okay, never mind.
Brother. Hello?
I mean, I do that sometimes as well. Just remove the items, put them on the
I
same.
mean, at least we have cast here.
He's winning anyway.
Is he?
Just kidding. No, the Warwick died like...
Like, it was like, wasn't it literally at least diff?
Wait, yeah, I would have liked the items on Elise for sure.
It's like 2 placements diff. Look.
Here we have like the Academy Mirror. I think Tartaman is winning this one. Yeah, this is him.
It's literally 2 placements diff. Items on Elise.
Definitely.
Holy. That would be kicking himself for that mistake.
Yeah, that's one thing about playing these tournaments, that you could be angry with the RNG that you're getting and like low rolling and not hitting, but you need to make the most out of your situation. Like every single mistake just escalates so quickly that him dropping 2 points right here potentially it could mean like either dropping day 1 or going through.
Yeah. Who do you think wins? I think Aldrov does not have tank enough, and like this positioning to just not get focus fired on singed. But like now the DR is wasted a bit. Like look, the timing. Now the DR dropped off, he lost half HP. Like it might actually cost him run. And we have like big Ilaoi cast.
You know, still have cast like broken from Morgana. The singed looking at his just died, and he's winning anyway. Like
okay, maybe not.
Let's comp Brahms a bit. As well, and yeah, the calculated enhancement as well. Really strong prismatic for his visionary line.
It's like pretty much Archangel for 4 units.
Yeah, not the outcome I would have liked to see. Right.
Another way.
Yeah, Renata winning the lobby is always like a little bit of a heartbreak, and we have got the have Valentine's Day today, so we shouldn't be seeing that too often, right?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, chat. We'll hop on a quick break, and I'll be replaced with the Asia. I'll be hopping out for today, so you'll be guys stuck with the Shadi and Asia. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the cast. Be kind to them, and if you don't, I'll find you tomorrow. All right, we'll hop on a quick break.
It got me once, it got me twice. Worked myself to the bone, left over in the dirt. Hard times not for you but me. Darker days as plain as it can be, but I'm over it. Now I'm breaking free. Hit the ground for the longest time. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you can beat me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, wait till I get you gone. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you can beat me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, wait till I get you gone. You got me wrong, not ever right. Help me chain up for good, both day and night. Hard times not for you but me. Darker days as plain as it can be, but I'm over it. Now I'm breaking free. Hit the ground for the longest time. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you can beat me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, wait till I get you gone. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you can beat.
And we are back, hello everyone. Once again, we are joined by Asaika. Did you follow the last game that we just watched?
Could you just remind who and how won with what composition?
Okay, so we had like an exciting Renata gameplay.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a little bit different because we had like the roll down on the level 5 with Starry Knight, so it's not, you know, your everyday roll 6 Renata. Force the items on her throughout the whole game. It was like a Vex 3 with Singe time, so I think it's a little bit of a more old-fashioned version, I think.
Was Manazing on Renata? If
Yeah.
I see-
Managing with static shift, so
Okay.
really good use of the items and the resources that he had throughout this game. I really liked the augments that were chosen, obviously, definitely helped. And I'm hoping to see like more academy lines of, honestly.
I mean, the academy is depending on the items that are sponsored, so if they will have some... Okay, with what items you want to play around academy?
So obviously, just as Alan said, hurricanes are very,
Amazing.
yeah. Hurricanes as well, and also I think Infinity Edge is one that you would go for because you can slam it very early, also very strong in Ezreal and Corki and Jay, so whatever you hit you can play throughout the game and make good use of it. I don't know what else, honestly. We haven't seen it so often recently, so it's really hard to judge, but I think we're going to be able to watch the Sentinel Academy gameplay a little bit more often because sorcerer lines are so contested that players have to choose something to play. Anyway.
And I saw we are going to kind of Polish lobby.
Oh yeah, definitely. We're going to have a Polish-French rivalry right now. Wait, let me see what
Lobby
it
five.
look like as well. Again. Kezman, Sova, Omanda, left, double, IMTLT, Goboster, or Joboster, I don't know how to pronounce it, and Narkes. Narkes won the first round of that lobby, so it was game 3, and he's a player that I think we had missing for a little while too. Remember when there was the last time that the Arcane participated in like Tactician Cup?
Not sure when was that.
Called a special cast? Yeah, I don't remember either, but I remember him playing in the first sets of TFT and being like top of the ladder very often. So it's really cool to see those players making a comeback, stepping in very strong into the competitive scene. And Kezman had a little bit of a worse performance last lobby. Also, we could see that Polish players were maybe a little dominated. So, are we going to see a comeback? Oh, left sets that they lower roll. Okay, hopefully you don't lower roll this time around. And
Yeah, we're watching.
yeah, we're watching. Victory for you. We're losing. I think is going to turn the tables around. Very strong players such as Double, Coaster. Wait, what did Gobo win? Was it EMEA? The last set?
Maybe.
Double played like a god. When doesn't he play like a god? He was really, really good. Inconsistent. Vince's scrap. Oh, that's one take I think that pretty much the only take on the previous patch where you played Jesus only playing scraps. His Heimerdinger was so unpopular. I wonder if you're going to be able to see that once again, maybe by the master himself. Do you have a favorite for this lobby I would like to win?
Favorite for this lobby? I would say Kezman because he won in my pool. Just
Oh, so for those of you that don't know, we have those ghost streaming challenges going on, and the more points you get, the better rewards you could get for yourself and your community. So hopefully, yeah, Kezman wins this one because they are actually quite worthwhile.
but it's not
Draven. I wonder if we're going to see Gobo rolling on Draven. Also have the Ezreal Academy is pretty good, I think. Arcane, Dragon Claw, and Infinity Edge. It's not easy to get to the Infinity Edge itself with the Academy, because obviously it's on 5. But the item itself, bringing the bonus, is definitely worth taking into consideration, especially since having the Ezreal drop so early on. Let's see what Double is cooking in the first rounds. Singed looks, I think it's pretty standard opening.
But still, with Academy, I think you're going for AD carry us. So this Archangel is not that good, especially.
Still on Heimer.
Yeah, but you have Ezreal now, not Heimer. So
Yeah, but even the Lux get her 2-star, which is very often. She will make a huge impact on those rounds. We saw the Double dropping Gangplank and Swain. He actually sold this Gangplank to make 10 gold, so did he actually make gold? No. Yeah, I think he did. Either way, we're going to have a pretty explosive opening with additional gold on each of the players' hands. And so that looks to be another sorcerer playing already, and we're only on player 3. Marcus, also Zyro player. Is there any augment you would like to see?
From gold or in general?
Yeah.
From gold. Hero, for sure. Some
We
hero.
do have golden gala, so we're going to have all golden augments only. Unleash the beast. Not really best case scenario here, I think. Goes with caretaker's favor. Oh, we got Vladimir, but not the greatest items for him.
I have only half of Rage Blade for him, so I don't think he will go for the Vlads. What else he can pick?
No Scarp Mobile, we have the Enforcer. I mean, if he wants to play Renata, he's got really two strong options right here. And it doesn't surprise me him picking no Scarp Mobile. This augment has a huge ceiling of power. Considering his board is already the one he will be playing throughout the whole game. Like, there's no Morgana as one of the first units, also has a singed. Maybe he would prefer to stack Rel, but other than that, it looks really strong. Obviously, he's going to be low streaking for now.
But he wants to lose streak. He wants to go for good components like Rod or Tier. So losing it's not a problem here.
Yeah, definitely. He's got the Gargoyle. Just as Alan said in the previous game, one of the items that we would like to have as our priority, especially for the defensive comp. Kezman also going around the Sork line, especially with his components, it's not really surprising. Like, we have many players going sorcerers for now. Visionaries, actually.
Okay, Sobak now has two choices. Either he try to catch Renata early, then no scout the pivot guy, or just go for the Hammer.
Which line would you prefer to see him play?
With opponent has no scout, I would rather go for Hammer.
Yeah, I think I also agree on that. Having the visionary quest, being open to 6 visionaries so early, we could just push levels and potentially play around Heimerdinger, Malzahar. Obviously, we're going to have to see the second augment options, because if either of them gets the Starry Night, definitely the game is going to be a little bit changed. Double slamming Ionic Spark in the early game with Scapegoat, having additional gold. Swain in the front line for now. I mean, it's not really surprising, I think.
Especially that we have our Sorcerer, and we can use Swain front line. He will still do a lot of damage, and yeah, against who he lost?
Commander. I think he's pushing his...
Oh, Thompson guy.
Yeah. Enforcer Emblem with his Terrax Cage already slammed, and 2 upgrades on his board. That's really strong. But yeah, I think he just levels to 5 to keep his streak, so very aggressive play, but obviously if he manages to keep his streak, it will be definitely worthy. We'll see if that Lux can actually break the streak exactly. Look at how huge value the Archangel stuff already has from the Academy, so well, you did say that the item itself is not so interesting, but yeah, in the early games you have the Lux too. It could I don't know. Yeah. For Mandeth now is going to be really sad behind with that aggressive level. Investing a lot of gold, not having the trader that he would have liked to see.
And not having interest, because I believe he didn't made it to 10 gold, so...
Exactly. So Gobble looks really good to have like a 4 streak stage here. Especially now that he picked up the Ezreal again. Mentorship.
Strong opening.
Narcas with a static ship as well, so I think this is like the 4th or 5th player playing around.
Sorcerer.
Magic units. Can we see at least one? Obviously, Bomandit is going to play AD. But other than that, we're going to have a very magic heavy lobby here. A Renata player in IMTLT. Ghosts are all also playing around Lux. Obviously, if he gets the more Infinity Edges, it's going to be more of an AD heavy combat. Still, the Archangel will feel that magic damage roll. So Heimerdinger might actually not be so easy to hit. Sova losing, even with Renata too, but being a level behind. I wonder why he decided not to level here, or maybe he didn't have anything interesting to put in.
And also he had 40 gold, so he already lost previous 2 rounds, so he don't need to push his level. It's better to have gold, especially if you contest with someone.
Yeah, that's true. I wonder if he didn't have a Sentinel to put, maybe, because even if he were above 30 gold, it would have been a really good situation for him, but now that he's lost his streak, it's just obviously making money off of interest. And he had the strongest players in the pool, so yeah, it definitely makes sense not to lower there.
It's better to save money.
Easy win for Commander. Unfortunately for him, not having the streak. So here we have 2 100 HP guys fighting against each other. Left overture with a Swain, not sure still the red bar. The attack speed is definitely doing its job. Refilling mana for Swain, and he managed to keep the full win streak with Amutu and the Gargoyle as well. Looks really solid, and yeah, I wonder if he's going to be the one to pivot off of the Sorcerer line. Are we going to see anybody actually dropping it?
No, they're just counting on LeBlanc on 8 and then just win the lobby.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be like Blanc and Zoe lottery. Maybe we're going to see like different versions, obviously, of the comp, because one of those players could be playing Ilawi with Rebels in frontline. The others could be playing more Black Rose heavy oriented, and obviously the most common one, the 4 Emissary. There's only so many champions that the players could buy, but definitely not everyone will have them available. Heimerdinger.
Would you ever play around Visionary without a Visionary emblem, playing AP items?
That's a good question. If it wasn't contested, I guess it would be a line to consider over here.
Here it's
I mean, with that,
it's
Sova might actually be just rolling. He has 4 Renatas, he dropped a duplicator as well. So, honestly, he looks in an advantageous spot right now. And he might actually make IMTLT's game a lot harder, just forcing the reroll line. So I think I would like to see him Sova spot to commit and to play his game. As the augments are available, especially with the grab, but yeah.
Let's go with that.
It doesn't really give him the best spike right now, and he is slowly bleeding. It's very early in the game, but he is starting to roll his gold down a little bit. Let's see how it goes. Like, he's basically one of Renata 3 if he wanted to do that.
Need a front line.
Yeah, we would still need a front line, but I think if he hit Renata 3 right here, he could just potentially go levels and play around Ilawi, for example. We got the Rel 2. He's going to go even further. Do you think, like, he just tried to play the Chinese card-based deck?
Maybe, but I want to see what arguments he had. Okay, it's only Forge. So if he didn't get any echo trade, he could slow roll still, like Sova could still slow roll into Rel and Renata, because it's not a race here.
Here it seems like IMTLT is going to be playing around Morgana.
For now,
Even though he only has 3 copies of it, but yeah, it's not really easy for him, sure. 3 duplicators. Well, he could actually make the
he could, yeah, but still
Renata already.
he chooses to wait for Rel as well.
Yeah, like, the most annoying thing for him right now, I think, is not having the Archangel stuff. Because even if he did copy the Renata, it doesn't make it certain that he wins all those rounds from now.
So we need Archangel to works.
Surely.
It's
That's one slamming blue off.
Magic Roll? Oh, tournament
Tournament.
health. That's really nice out.
Oh, look, his board looks like he could play Rebels. Obviously, the items don't, but that's a different story. He will probably play the Visionary line that you asked about. Without the emblem, maybe he will get one later on. But the bigger issue for him, I think, is finding the Heimerdinger. That just lost his streak to Cobuster, who holds onto the Academy line. We can see all the units stacked against each other just to have the mentorship value and also fighting category 5, even though the Academy does not have the Hurricane proved.
He just uses for tempo. He had win streak. He saw the opportunity. He went for it.
Yeah, definitely a strong option still. Heimerdinger for Kazon, so that's one worry off his chest.
You were wondering if he
Get
hits.
it done.
There
Yeah,
you go.
there you go.
Problem.
Just get it on the carousel.
A double with Swain too on carry side, and we have Garen on front line.
Yeah, he's lost a fair bit of HP, but would you be worried in this spot? It looks really good.
He didn't have good front line, but now with Garen, the Swain will be a beast.
Yeah, and he just hit like Swain 2 on 3-3, I think. Sava still holding on to his duplicators, rolling really deep. He wants to find the rail, hoping for some more Renata copies. Like this matchup, I think, is the most exciting on at the moment, so that's why we are hovering on it so often. Rabadan slammed on the look, so he is actually committing towards the APIs a little bit. Obviously, he had to make use of that. Ooh, trade betrayal for Mendez. And he's going to have the Muddy Theory right now. We might be able to see the fight for the complete win streak, hopefully, just as we saw on the previous stage. That would make the game way more interesting, giving one of the players an edge over the other. And Kazan seems like a free win for either of them now.
Okay, Sova hit Renata free. It was with duplicator on just.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's
okay.
burned too. And he's playing Bomanda. Let's see if the Smuddy can do enough work. I think she should be able to with Death Blade, Endless Whispers. And we also, what? Is it 4? 6 Enforcer? 6.
We have all the front line
Yeah, it doesn't
Renata
matter.
to just trick out.
6 Visionary is just a little bit too much healing for him, I guess, with the Renata 3.
The Arcane job.
Yeah. And we have Branch Run. Still holding on to his winning streak. I think he must have rolled a little bit, like sitting at 30 gold. Probably trying to fish for the Ezreal, because he's been holding on to this pair for a pretty long time. Is there anyone who's going to be rolling right now? Kazman's
Kazman.
already pre-leveled. Perfect value of Cluttered Mind, it seems. 4-1, level 8. It's going to be a lot of gold to roll through, so let's see if he's going to hit anything that he needs.
Not this legendary unit that he was count on.
Definitely not.
Those are better, but still we.
Honestly, if you find like Zoe too, he could still make it work with the sorcerers, I think. Having hit LeBlanc now.
I think he didn't consider it before, but now when he gets LeBlanc, he.
Yeah, but obviously it's not always the best thing to consider all the available lines at this point of the game, because he's really behind and he needs to make up his mind. Now he's finding the Muddy, who Bomanda did put in the right corner. She will target the Heimerdinger right away, although Leona comes
She's a
into
savior.
tank. Yeah, she is the savior, and Kazman might make a comeback over here.
We really needed this win because we don't have that much HP right now. And we will see the third augment.
Ooh. Narcus now making a huge power play, having received all the gold from forward thinking. Obviously, rolling on level 8 because going 9 would be probably a huge gamble. Already has multi-harper. Is he going to play around that?
I mean, he should be open on that, especially if he will hit Malzahar 2 and no one will play it.
Yeah.
And he getting, I
I already got back, Garrett there, and okay, we already see Hammer number 2. So it looks like a good old-fashioned Black Rose visionary course. I mean, yeah.
We need to put this in.
He's got Tsunamis in. Who...
Would prefer Garens over
Yeah, I
Nami.
think the Garrets would be a little bit better. And we see him fighting against Kazma, who did hit Ilavi too, but only has a Harmoninger there. So he might be a little bit excused for not hitting the units, as Narcus definitely didn't manage to make his board work in time for this round, and also he still has some of the units, some of the items unused on the bench.
And will he still have 20 gold to roll, but let's focus on Narcus because I'm wondering if we're playing around this Nami
Yeah,
or...
let's read the Namis. Wait!
Wait, no!
Oh
no,
my
no.
god!
I'm not fan of this.
I mean,
This is the second game that we're watching today that from forward thinking, they are pivoting into dominators. Why?
that's really interesting. I didn't expect him to switch things up so heavily. I guess he doesn't expect Visionaries to do so well without 6, and him having so many value units as Garen and Elise. But on the other hand, he had the Miles power, so
Exactly, and Heimer too.
yeah. I would have understood if he was trying to find Circle Trick, for example, because it's uncontested. I mean, we haven't seen. Oh, and here's the Malza. We haven't seen so many Dominator boards yet, I think. Have we?
I think that's a reason for it.
Yeah, many players rate it pretty high right now, but I don't think it's a valid point. I mean, we'll see how it's going to work here. Also, he hasn't positioned around bulky bodies yet, so he's playing without an augment basically. I wonder if he's going to realize that in time for the next round. It's going to be really crucial because right now he might be ending his game in 2 turns. Oh, he finds a blind.
Okay, that's bailout. And also about Dominators, Alan said today that Dominators are good with Golem E5 if you have good front.
Oh. I mean, he has a Mundo with Cargo Stoneblade. I don't think that's a good frontline in this iteration of the game, unfortunately.
But we have LeBlanc too.
Yeah, he's found the LeBlanc. He's found Silco too. Has a pair of Mordekaiser. Fights against Sova, who's hit Rev 3 as well. Although his augments don't really look so hot, other than Visionary Crest.
But
So he might be able to win this. Oh yeah, he doesn't have the Arcane just yet either. He doesn't really seem to greed for that. And he loses a round anyway. Let's quickly see what happens at S1's board. Not really looking hot so far.
Yeah, unlucky. What do we want from Anomaly?
I think
Frontline?
yeah, I would prefer to see some frontline Anomaly on him. Unless he goes for... Okay, that's a good one for sure.
Sorry?
I was wondering if he's going to put Silco items on LeBlanc, but on the other hand, Silco wouldn't make good use of these items, and LeBlanc just works with anything, so now he has a bit more balanced board. And he puts the anomaly on the Silco as well, even though it's a forecast. That's really...
He wants to be
interesting
consistent. He play around Dominators, he giving
I guess so. Yeah, but also one thing worth noting is the way he positions his Scion on the Garen. Obviously with bulky bodies, you want to pair your units in twos, but here the Scion does not break the bulky bodies buff on the Garen. On the other hand, Garen gives his emissary buff to the Scion, so that the Scion gets buffed as well. It's really good to use all the augments and the emissary trait by Narcus. Honestly, it's just a small thing, still giving him a little bit of an edge. Double with sorcerers, just lost a round. And TLT on the win streak. Well, no scout, no pivot is starting to show its value really hard over here. And Morgana with blue buff and Mana Zane, Angel with Gauntlet. I wonder if he's going to win actually.
It's pretty good setup, and this Morgana, it's stacking since the beginning.
Yeah.
Only problem here might be weaker frontline, but still we can add some sentinels.
It's true. I mean, he doesn't have the upgrades, but at least they have been getting the health from the augment, so maybe it's not so bad. The interesting thing is he does have an Nami on his board. Obviously, he won't be able to take it off, and I'm wondering if he did it on purpose or if he forgot about the augment for.
I think he did it on purpose. She fits this board that he has before, and it's really good emissary for Visionary. So
that was interesting. Like he had to make a choice which unit to put in, because obviously it's been.
Why no second Heimerdinger?
Yeah, he could have actually put the second Heimerdinger, and then he would have had the slot open, but there's so many Heimerdingers out of the pool. Although, on the other hand, Narcus sold them, right? So,
yeah.
Okay, Narcus with his board winning the round. What about Kezban? He did hit Heimerdinger too. He plays a Malzahar on his board with the Sentinels in Academy. That's not really an everyday tech, I think. Because with the Malzahar, it's usually either 6 Visionaries or just not playing at all. Or
And he has a
6
on it.
6 Automata is also.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that might be something.
Is there a possibility to have? Yeah, he
6
is.
Visionary?
Yes, he has a bench.
Oh, that's a Mel. Yeah, I think he should be dropping like either Lux or
For
Elvis.
sure.
He doesn't want to lose the Dragon's Claw, but definitely the value in a 4 Visionary or a Mel would be a little superior to that of an item, I think.
I know that he don't want to lose the items, but still, he will be way better with the Visionary on board.
This fight is not looking very good for Kezban so far. Still, the Mad 3 on the board is alive, but the Malzahar broking, and he manages to hold onto his life a little longer. Double, on the other hand, loses his round and does not look very strong on compared to the other players. Only Garen 2 on the front line, at least one. Well, this is what the boards would most often look like in such a sorcerer heavy lobby.
It looks like when you don't hit 5 cost.
Exactly.
And left also with troubles because we don't have really good frontline. It's at least 2 but without items. Garen needs to be upgraded. And the same case, we don't have the most important champion here.
Okay, he's playing against the double. I was wondering if he would play against Kezban and we could see. Oh, yeah, he did actually get the anomalies. That's why he lost the previous round, because he was playing without that. Now we can see the Morgana having a huge impact with Mana Zane, basically pulling the whole board in a matter of seconds, but he manages to lose the round actually. Left turns out to be superior sorcerer player against double, and Narcus drops to 1 health. So here we could potentially see 4 players dropping in a single round. Well, for Kezban, Narcus gets a 3rd item for his LeBlanc, probably.
Probably.
Double getting a Warmops. I think that is going to be a very impact heavy item for him, for sure. Yeah. This Garen is going to be using the Warmops very well. Both of them actually having Thorn Skin on Garen, that's interesting. It's not really the best of defensive choices, I think. Doesn't really give you that much resistances, but I guess they didn't really have gold to look for something else.
I don't know, probably it is. Some while ago, someone from pro players on chat said that you need only one Garen and Stone Skin and you're winning the lobby, but I don't know if true.
Yeah, but it's Thorn Skin, not Stone Skin.
That's a different.
Stone Skin gives you like 225?
Yeah, yeah, I
Like
had
10,
Stone
20, I
Skin.
think. Yeah.
So never mind then.
Cool. What's this fight doing here in the backline? Probably taking Double's life and his points, although, but Garen's still looking very strong. He's actually doing some damage, 2.5k, the body is going down, Double's winning the round, so is Kezman, and Left is dropping as the first player here, going top 8, unfortunately for him. Kezman still making good use of his Augment Cluttered Mind. He might be actually able to get to level 9.
Does he?
I think he could go, right?
You can just put Visha or Mel. You're waiting.
Yeah, he just put in the bell.
We have 3 HP.
Or 4th Visionary.
What are we waiting for?
Maybe he's not sure what he would prefer to play. What about dropping Academy? Do you think that would be correct?
Yes, I think it would be correct because we play around Mazahar.
Yeah. But wait, can he put 6 Visionaries in? No, he doesn't have 6 on the bench, so you would have to find a Morgana.
He has Vex and Tsununo.
Yeah, but he was only played 3.
Oh, okay.
That's why.
Sorry.
Oh, Kesman's frontline's already dropped. The Echo is doing huge damage on the backline, but it's not enough. And Cobblestone loses the round. Bonus double goes top 7.
It's a very close lobby.
Incredibly close lobby. Only Bomb Death seems to be safe for at least one more round. On stage 6, the damage itself is going to be base 12 HP for the loss, and 1 for every remaining character. And probably with the amount of damage that he has on his board and 8 Enforcer, it seems very unlikely to be losing by 8 or 9 units.
What anomaly we have on Maddie?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
I think.
Attack expert with a 3-star seems like a very good choice. And a Deathblade. What possible upgrades are they looking for over here? Okay, let's see what Casman puts in. We do have a 6 Visionary in the end, so maybe he will just look for an defensive item now.
For sure, but
Not really the most exciting options, yeah. Just another redemption, bro.
I guess
He has to take.
Okay, no.
He didn't. No, I really don't.
No.
Okay, he put back the 4 Academy. But I really dislike the way he did that. I think he should have just played the double redemption and play 6 Visionaries. Obviously, this has been working for him so far, so it does stick to his team.
we have better frontline for Mazahar, but we don't have value of 6 visionary. Maybe
Yeah, which will give you frontline effectively, right? But he is on the winning streak with this Mazahar Ghoster on the other hand. Goes 6 after winning 9 rounds on stage 2 and 3. IMTLT with Renata going 5th, and we have 2 Polish players in the top 4 so far. I mean, let's be honest, Kezman was really lucky in hitting the Mazahar over here.
He was, but also Sova has visionary on Mel. Do we have Banshee activated now?
Sure.
Yes, of course.
So that
And Victor!
and Victor.
Wait, is it like Victor's vision here? No, it's Vander, right?
Well, it was the previous game.
Hey.
I mean, him having Mel bonus activated definitely guarantees that 3rd place. If he manages to beat Chasm here, he will have a little bit more time to try and win out the lobby, which might be likely, even without the Archangels on Renata on the 6 Visionary buff. As we can see, it's very strong while still almost alive. Just barely dies. In the end, Chasm does stay the... What? Oh, it was already procced. Never mind then.
Same.
Okay, he was 1 HP, so he
Yeah.
must have procced before. Now it's the battle of the two loss-streaking players, like Kezman and Narcas, where above or below 30 HP at 4-2, and they both managed to make a comeback. Narcas, holding on to his Dominator, seems really strong. Obviously, both of them hit legendary units or level 8, so that
Maybe that's
seems to be a little bit helpful. I think I see that pattern.
But still, I wouldn't count on it that Narcas will be fighting for top 1 this lobby. This Dominator swap wouldn't, but he managed to maybe win.
I mean, on paper, it looked really strong because he had all the units already, did have the BIS items for Silco, and as we can see, Narcas takes the win over Kezman. I think he looked a little bit confused as what to do with high rolls, so to speak, Malzahar, because it's not really obvious to put it in that comp. But in the end, he did make a good use of it anyway, and he guarantees himself a top 2 out of the rough spot in both of those players, making a really spectacular comeback in this game.
That was fun to watch.
Definitely. But okay, so now we are going to see the main lobby for a while. Yeah, okay. Can we make it bigger?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's okay. But still, Sorcerer in top 4 versus another Sorcerer
Wow,
with
that's not like you Swain.
Swayed with 1000 HP from Anomaly.
Battle of the Swains. I mean, the only way we usually play Swain in the front line is when there is no emissary, and as we can see, it was a vertical sorcerer without the emissaries, and it actually managed to win from Alatorius. Level 9 already with Swain 3, so it was really... Oh, and we have Singed Hero, but that isn't very a common pick, I think, these days anymore.
Because it's hard to find Singed. Everyone plays frontline with Sentinels. But if you manage to hit him really quickly and go around 6 Sentinels with Academy, it's really good, and especially he has, of course, Anomaly on Singed. We don't know what is that, but if it's like major
It's Bulwark.
Duo! Okay, it's Bulwark, okay.
Yeah, it's Bulwark, so he does get increased resistances.
Mhm.
On top of the Sentinel bonus, he looks really tough to tear through the health bar. As we can see, it's dropping very slowly. Definitely buys him some time to stack up the Arcane, although it's not enough against the Trade Tracker's crowd board from kind of also brutal claws on Corki. I'm not very certain if that anomaly is good or bad, but I guess 40% critical strike itself is also very interesting.
Seems nice, and we have 6 cost of Carousel. Of course, Warwick was the first pick that we
Yeah.
wanna go for. And every comp,
Does he have space for it though?
he will find it.
Yeah, he could go level 10 if he wanted to. As we
He
can
didn't
see.
need to rush, but it's better to finish it before other players hit something better.
Yeah, that's true. It's always better to be on the to be the player who like
I mean, it's the lobby.
draws the cards, to be the one who sets up the pace on because just as you said, he could potentially wait here and greet the gold a little bit to hit his upgrades, but on the other hand, he just could have just pushed as well with the level 10. Try to finish him off before potential power spikes. Is it actually working? We still have Nami on the board, but there's Corki and a gap flag on the opposite end. And it was enough, actually.
Without the level, I don't
Definitely wouldn't
yeah.
have won without the level.
he will have lost, so it was good call to press the lobby.
Yeah. But it's 1v1 now, so Kadov will get a little bit more value out of his Spirit Link. But I don't think the healing itself increased like by, what, 0.5% or...
against this board with Sorcerer when he hit now LeBlanc on 2. It doesn't matter.
I mean, every upgrade might be a
Sure. It's not Rumble 2 that he was counting on.
Yeah. Let's see where the Alice is positioned. Seems to be in the right place against the LeBlanc, so the crowd control should be really impactful. She does indeed stun the carry of Alatorius. When it's slowly dropping, but it's probably not enough to stop the Corki.
GG's.
Yeah. And we see another. Is it another? Yeah. We have seen Sorcerer wins.
Yeah.
Surely. Trifecta with giant bulky bodies. Very strong combo. Allowing him probably to stabilize on level 7 or maybe a level 8. Either way, we did see the Swain 3 on the front line, which will be a little less common these days.
Yeah, it's hard to hit even Swain 2 sometimes.
Yeah.
Because everyone uses it. You can use it in Sorcerer, you can use it in Emissary, you can use it in Conqueror, you can use it everywhere, in Scrap as well.
Definitely, especially for fighting like Alice, or if you like win 3 games, when it's your basically best friend with the Gangplank to get the form swappers. What do you think about Trifecta? Do you think like must have picked it instantly, playing the Sorcerers?
If he has a lot of swings already, probably. And because Trifecta you can also play with what? Kog'Maw? But Kog'Maw nowadays it's not a comp.
Oh, I wonder if we're going to see a Kog'Maw game. I would like that actually.
Maybe some artifacts, but still it must be some good spot to play around it.
Okay, so you want either a Wheat Sand or Lichbane, preferably, probably,
Yes.
into Trifecta, into Automata Island.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And then you can play Kog'Maw.
Fingers crossed to see that today. Maybe we can see that in the finals, actually. I know that in the beginning of the patch there were a couple of players definitely testing it out, and it doesn't seem so bad if you do hit the right spot.
Yes, but it's probably some top 4 placement with this Kog'Maw. He needs a lot
Yeah.
more to perform for top 1.
Like what more? What more would you like on the Kog'Maw?
A lot of 3-star champions and Trifecta, as you said.
Okay, so maybe in a full prismatic lobby. Living Forge.
Mel with Automata.
Oh yeah, that's very good for sure. I guess that comp is one of the few ones where you would rather have Mel over Warwick. Although Warwick Automata also works really well. He has the increased attack speed, so
Yes, but Mel is like unstoppable for sure.
yeah, increased resistances and the speed she procs the Automata at is really hard to beat with the amount of projectiles that she fires. Okay, maybe let's see the reapers. Okay. We need to refresh round 5. We cannot see the lobbies yet. Is everyone done already?
Can you refresh this one?
Yeah. Okay. Round 5.
Round 5.
That's what we're going to be seeing next. No, we don't have any on the table yet. Okay. We're still missing points for the last lobby that we just saw, so they're going to be put in
A minute probably.
in a minute. So far, Monique dominating, as you can see, 4 first
Whoa!
from the...
I wonder what he played. Do you have a game with them? I don't know. We didn't have his lobby for sure.
No. Haven't we? Had lobby yet? Okay, maybe we should try together, and then I think it would be really good to see the lobby 1 in the next. So we could see the best players performing today, and then I'll let the production know. And then probably will look for somebody who has their spot to fight for the advancement. I feel like there's many names that I don't recognize yet.
From the
Nobody.
qualifiers or from
No, over here. I think.
no, you know,
Okay, Sam just finished 8th in the last lobby, but
but still performed really
yeah, performing really well. One of the few, I guess, European English-speaking influencers, alongside maybe Alan. But he does still actually put out content on TikTok and YouTube, so it's cool to see such a player rising. Hopefully he makes it to day 3, so he has more videos, more content to produce. Yeah, something interesting that would happen. Okay, we do have more lobbies, so yeah. Lobby 1?
I can go to lobby 1. I'm really interested to how Monique is playing.
Yeah, we could focus on that player in the next round. So really high, best out of Polish players so far. Is there any like we can also choose the lobby for the next round. Let's see.
Maybe it's lobby that is between that where we were fighting for day 2.
Yeah, so maybe somewhere around 20 points, I think.
Yes. Can you refresh it because it's not? I don't know if it will be by the points. Yes,
Yeah.
it's sorted by the points now.
Unsorted, so probably it'll be. Okay, this one looks interesting. Elliot, yeah, Kevin Parker, Hidashi.
Lobby 9.
Yeah, I think. So we'll go into lobby 1 this next game. And lobby 9 for the game 6. Okay. And then we will see who makes it through the day too, because we do have some big names who haven't been performing so well today, and they will be fighting for their life. We also do have Sally in light in the bottom half. Dalson, Benzak, actually, that's a huge surprise for me. So I was following the scrims, and he was performing really well every day, basically, I think. So I wonder what's going on.
Were performing very well, except of Benzak.
Chuso, he is pretty far. Not safe yet. We don't have many players that are 100% certain. I mean, they all already have like 4 or 5, so yeah. Maybe they won't be trying their hardest now, but it's still really exciting to see what they do at each and every single stage of the game to make it work the way they have it so far. Enzo really low. So yes. Wait, I was. Oh, what has no name? He did actually make it to day 3, right?
Yes.
Previous Tactician Cup. Zico probably already out. I mean, not yet. Obviously, he could be winning. So I guess I'm 14 points only. We had a cutoff of 16 players, and some huge names from Europe already dropped. Balotelli, Akawanda. I mean, we haven't seen them. I can't remember if they played in the previous Tactician Cup, but either way, they're really big streamers from their countries. So definitely a lot of fans disappointed or let down.
Also Petit.
They're losing them. Also Petit was set winner of GSC from set 10. I do remember him playing Vex many times.
It's impressive that you remember that it's in set 10. It was like
No, wait, was it
year
Petit?
ago.
Was it Petit or was it somebody else? I think it was Petit. Because he changed his name. But yeah, I remember because I didn't know him before.
After that you remember him.
Other than that, I remember
Until
him
this
because he
day.
played at basically one go almost all the time. I mean, many times.
Okay, we have log B in a second. We saw today in first game, if I remember correctly, Narcus and Stormy were playing, and and Sosa as well. So I wonder how they will go in this lobby. Oh, yeah.
I mean, I could play.
I could play as well. That would be fun. But let's give them a spot.
Yeah, maybe next time.
Maybe next time.
Set 14 is set.
The next set, we will see about it.
I mean, set 14 is going to be the best one, so
Why?
because it's produced by the same people that did set 11.
And you're a big fan of set 11, so
Yeah,
okay.
so set 14 is also going to be great. I wonder if you're going to see like Exalted maybe making a comeback maybe or something. Or some other
Similar to
flexible
some-
straight.
So it was fun to play around.
What's your most fun to play around trade this set?
This set. Tough question. Conqueror.
Oh, definitely.
If you're asking about fun, it's Conqueror. But other than Conqueror, in first patch, I remember it was, or second, it was really cool to play around Nami and Swain Emissary. It wasn't known back then that well, and it was line that few people played only, and if you managed to hit two of them, it was really good and cool to play.
I mean, it's still cool to play. It's even stronger now, so.
Yes, it's
Honestly,
really, it's
yeah.
harder to manage to get this. Back then, it wasn't that hard to pick Swain and Nami because
Yeah,
no one
very
players. And yours?
What's my favorite composition? Yeah, probably Conqueror Reals as well. I wonder if we're going to see any Real Draven or Zayus today. Maybe family.
Family.
Yeah, maybe if some players get wandering trainers and are being forced into playing that. Yeah, I'm keeping my fingers crossed. See that. Also, the family Easter egg would be really so cool to see.
It's it would be cool, but it's hard to manage to get those.
All we need is like a little subscription game. And you wandering trainer.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody needs to hit a trainer with family on it. It's easy.
And then hit Jinx and hit Warwick and emblems and put it and play one round to win, and then
Yeah, exactly.
pretty easy to do.
Players are getting ready to start the game, so we are probably going to be loaded into the game real soon. Let's see if wait, is this the way you pronounce his name? Nick?
I hope so. If not, we will find a way to know how to pronounce it. But
Basically now almost all the players here
I'm my own bad.
have their advancement to day 2 basically guaranteed. They might be trying out something different, or maybe they will just play the regular stuff, fighting for those valuable tiebreak points.
I think they're friends with each other, Narcus and...
Yeah, possibly. Well, let's see if somebody has a Conqueror on their portal already.
That would be so good if they practice together and are so high together in the leaderboard. Oh, Kog'Maw. Maybe.
Okay, that could
Maybe
be a
he
way.
plays Kog'Maw all the time.
Especially with a compound armies on start, it's way easier.
What's on Academy?
I mean, you do get the Hurricanes, but other than that, doesn't seem so strong. I think like in the previous patch where we saw Scrubs and Enforcers being so dominant, the Bramble Vest would be way more interesting than now. Now that we, as we saw in the previous game, we really have a AP heavy meta, it's way less impactful.
I like to play around by Galactics. You prefer to play rerolls or you choose scraps or other techniques?
I think whenever you have something that you have to make a decision on very early in the game that pretty much gives you an edge, you do prefer to play a reroll comp, right? Oh,
Yes, may
oh my god, you rolled it right away. That's
Wasted opportunity.
interesting. I mean, he didn't have any family units, so that's
No.
understandable. We're going to see another no scout, no people Renata. It's considered here very heavily by the player. Reality.
Yeah, he's looking into other players to see what they're picking. Still Heroic grab back could be Renata. Okay, we just go no scout, no pivot.
Wait.
Turel?
Obviously, he's selling everything. Oh, very aggressive by Manning with Amumu. Being copied in the early game with calling facility. Very strong option, especially like with defensive traits like Watchers on Sentinels, since the copies do get the bonuses as well. And we can see the copy Amumu with Automata and Watcher available, buying some time. He could possibly win some rounds even on level 3 with having another additional unit on his board. Located of Syra with Drilled Gauntlet might be a little bit too hard to beat. Well, having wasted the art on a dying Amumu, let's give the round to Munich and we'll see if he's going to make a use of that potential streak. He did actually level.
That was interesting because with cloning facility, for sure he wants to have a win streak, and he still didn't go into level 4 just to have 10 gold. It was greedy, but it pays off because he won
Yeah.
and still have 10 gold. But now he can play around, against, not around, Narcus, who's level 5 with 10 gold
Actually, does actually.
and 4 sorcerer.
This is an interesting matchup. I mean, Narcus only has an Ionic Spark on his dying slot so far, but 4 sorcerers could be enough damage against the Summon, especially since Swain does reach the backline quite easily, but not really.
Still wins.
Yeah, Gargoyle Stoneblade, Sunfire Cake, also offering a little bit of damage in the early game. 310 to be exact. Does punish an aggressive level from Narcus, although he does find his way, so that is kind of a consolidation price for his efforts.
Yes, but still, if you don't get Swain 2, you're just sitting with 3 gold on your bench and it could grief your economy.
That's true. It is going to depend on how quickly he's going to be able to find that Swain.
Now we're picking the
Yeah,
components just to know for what to go from the
Yeah.
carousel.
That definitely wasn't an Archangel pick. Probably will open his Anvil by the end of the round.
Just to see what's their option.
Yeah, to have his options opened for going off into the carousel. Possibly playing around the best items he could possibly make.
And Sosa will be playing Urgot reroll. We have Urgot, 2 Urgots on his bench. Here probably he's taking BF Sword and going through the tier. Yep.
Shojin Arcane already in his pockets. Wait, Tubirs also had the choices left open.
And
Very smart play.
Duplicator.
Yeah, did drop the duplicator in the first rounds of the PvE, so that could give him an advantage on the rolldowns. We'll see if he manages to find some interesting. Nice. Ooh, is he actually going to stack the Ionic Sparks here?
Let's
I really like to play that in the first patches where you would see many Cogmos. He does actually go for the third spark. This is going to be doing a lot of damage. We'll see which composition he will be playing around, because for now he only has the Bruisers. I think the best one to play with would be Sentinels, since you do have many defensive capabilities anyway, and you don't need the frontline items as much. But for now, it seems like he might just be playing Scrubs. That would be interesting. Yeah, either way, what I wanted to say is that it was really good against Heimerdinger and Kogma, who would cast very often, but now, not sure so much.
I tried to play this once, and it's the meta difference. Because yeah, back then it worked because, as you said, of Heimer and Kog'Maw. Now it depends on what are you playing against, but it's not that good. But I'm happy that we'll see it on tournament, and I'm wondering if he goes for Heimer backline or Zoe, because there are two schools to play it. But we'll see. Now he's obviously playing for the lose streak, for the money, and just waiting what he will get.
Yeah, one comp I would like to see from here, maybe him having sat in the batch already, to make Rebels an interesting options, since you bring in Zoe and Jinx, who do have a lot of backline damage, so they can potentially finish all those damaged targets by the Ionic Sparks. But obviously, that would be very reliant on finding Lowry too, which might not be so easy. Alanik has a very important meeting right now. He had to leave a little sooner. He will be back tomorrow for fall event,
Yes,
probably.
and for, of course, for Sunday also for all day. Only today Alanik needed to go.
I mean, for now at least.
For now, maybe he will back.
Maybe the plans will be changed for the next days. Oh, we don't have the Kog'Maw on the board anymore, but we do have two Cassiopeia copies. Maybe it's going to be a real Cassio.
Are you a fan of Real Cassio? Did you play it?
I mean, the devs did try to make it work, right? By buffing it pretty
But
often.
did you play it?
I haven't played it yet. I saw it, but I didn't see it work very well. So maybe he would try just to have a feeling for it. Since he has a lot of points, he doesn't really need the win.
I mean, he can consider it, but now he just play for the win streak, and if there will be a better option, he will just go for the better option.
Exactly. Here we have a duel of that 100 HP players. Sosa against Monique with the Argot 2 and double buffed Sterex Gauge. Might just take the win streak from Monique. Unless the Amu is just way too strong. What is going on? I mean, he's playing 4 Automata as well, but I am actually surprised by this. does have experiment, he does have double Starbucks gauge, but he actually pro-leveled. I think he lost his interest value here. Anger issues, definitely not the play. Flurry of blows, not. I mean, bulky bodies it seems like an easy choice because everything else wasn't just good. It simply wasn't good. Pipeline. Is this the choice? Playing around the automata units, he might be able to hit an artifact that would either
We are going.
buff the Kog'Maw or knock him. But yeah, here he chose the prismatic ticket, so he's either rolling the automata units or the Cassiopeia.
Cassiopeia one.
Yeah, I would like to see that.
Same.
This is what we came for.
Yes.
This lobby.
For Cassiopeia.
Exactly.
And
Lucky gloves.
there's good
His hands.
good choice to
Yeah.
put on Sorcerer.
Especially since he hits oil already.
Sure.
So the items speak as if he wanted to play Heimerdinger with the blue buff. But I don't think he's going to complain about playing
He's still
sorcerers.
pretty Sorcerer with blue buff, there's not a problem.
Exactly. Still losing rounds to the automata force. Is the fate of the players from this lobby so far. We'll see who can snatch around from Nick. Obviously, there's Blitzcrank 2 and Cassiopeia 2, so even without playing like the most common board you see on this stage, the cloning facility and the upgrades of the units to make this board very, very strong.
He's really strong. Like 2 Blitzcrank, 2 on
Yeah.
first stage, it's a lot.
This is interesting. Something we haven't seen is Stormy's board yet, and he's playing a training dummy with Black Rose and Visionary Emblem. So 2 very strong choices, obviously shaping his game right from the beginning. So if he doesn't hit the units, he won't be so happy about that. But I think he should be.
Like here, old school Heimerdinger with Black Roses.
Yeah,
Not
still
like
6 Visionaries
yeah.
for sure.
Only change.
And having lost many rounds so far, with 65 HP, he will probably be the first player to choose. During the course of the round, he will be able. No, Tubius actually drops below him, and that's a little unfortunate. If the tier is gone, then the lost pick value is also way worse. It seems like, okay, Tubius did actually go for the Corki, but both of the units do carry really strong components alongside them.
I mean, he's still
Corki with the
free
blow,
paper.
Zoe with the tier. Yeah, he doesn't do favorite. Does he have anything to copy already? Yeah. Oh, Sword Overflow with Ion Input Sparks. This is looking like a scrap game to me. Yeah.
Especially with 2 Deathblades.
Exactly.
We have Corki. Are we going here for Trundle free? Or we just loot?
I mean, with
What's he going?
Sparks, if he does hit the triangle, why not? Right? He's not playing around the scrap components here, which is a little bit wondering why. Why isn't he? I mean, he could have put the ball, but on the other hand, he's not 6 scrap yet, so the components aren't lucky, so to speak. And he could potentially get a wrong item.
Yeah, he just used
Probably
it
doesn't
as a
want to drop more health.
I'm really lost against someone, but who? Who was so strong enough to win this board?
Yeah, I'll see that at the moment. I didn't want to change the perspective of the fight, but here we are. Lost to Athena with her vacation and bulky bodies. Nami too. No idea if she'd been there already. Before Sentinel, this looks like a really strong transition board towards the Heimerdinger Academy. Do we actually have like a real sorcerer play here? Yeah. Head off. And Arcus. That's pretty much it. Okay, We do have one prismatic pipeline. Let's stick to this theme of Reality Morgan piece of, for the next creeps, because we might see a 6 cost dropping on the round from prismatic pipeline, which will not really be at his choice to put them in. Although with no scout, no pivot, would you play like EMEA for sure?
I mean,
Probably Warwick as well. I mean, it's hard to not play a Warwick.
if you get 6 on this stage, you play it anyway, I think. Even though it's no scout, no pivot, you just go 6 level and put it. It's a 6 cost.
I mean, the only downside of playing that is you delay your 6 visionary spike
Yeah, but
by a
let's
minute
see.
margin, I think.
On the third augment, you get the emblem of the legendary, and then
So he needs to get Mal now
emblem later.
from an orb,
And GG's.
then a visionary emblem, and then that's how he wins. Okay. Let's see
I mean,
what's happening.
he needed, because we don't have a lot of Renata here. Nothing to reroll. We don't have augment to reroll. Maybe we'll get a lot of gold from PvE.
Oh, okay, that's an artifact as for item. Pretty good options. Both Aegis and Randolins.
Both were good. Depends on.
Yeah, he did decide to go with the Randolins. As it does make
Anima?
a possibility of having both upgraded by the next augment, if we manage to see a prismatic. A really strong defensive upgrade for his team, taken from the orbs. We had seen the Heimerdigger in the rollout, but he didn't have any slots, so I think that's why he skipped over the genius.
TG Morgana.
Not so close to the Cassiopeia yet. Only 4 Blitzcranks, 5 Cassiopeias.
But he still has the gold, so you just slow rolling.
Yeah, maybe he hasn't used the rolls yet. No, he has.
Yes, but he's chilling. No need to rush with that much of HP and potential.
Definitely. Here, redemption, a great slam for the front line, which does last a long time on the board. Okay, we only see silver option here, so no
Oh,
spice any unless
rolls, it's good.
Real is definitely a good option. Item collector very strong in Arca's position, it seems. Although on the other hand, he has multiple thieves gloves, so it does decrease the value of this augment a little bit.
Still silver augment.
Okay, and he's going into the Heimerdinger line now, so what's he going to sell this way? Because these items definitely would like to be played on Heimerdinger.
For now, he just
What's going on?
waits because he doesn't have visionary.
Yeah, we have Blue of Another still.
I know, but maybe he waits for better shops to make his mind.
Okay. Two beers picked Pandora's Bench to try and find his scrap units. Does have a little bit of time, though I'm not exactly sure about this choice. With 43 HP, honestly it's just silver, but on the other hand, you will have to possibly wait a couple of turns to find his upgrades anyway, and he's holding on to quite a substantial amount of gold these slots.
But it gives him place to hit Rumble
That's true.
from any 5 cost that he will get.
Oh, yeah, also picked up the bench, although on the other hand, they do have way more HP. It's already paying off with Corky too.
I wonder why he's still rerolling it on 5. We can go into level, put rel, and reroll more.
Yeah, playing very greedily here. I mean, hit like Morgana 3 and Singe 3.
But is it enough for stage 4?
Doesn't seem to be. Let's see the electric jungle is gonna.
Park, yeah.
I mean, the Morgana is going on pretty quickly. So is. Oh my god, so much damage just from the sparks alone. 3,000.
I wouldn't expect someone to carry.
3,500. Yeah, Toronto carry was not on the bingo card.
Yes. But good to know that it works.
Marcus dropping to 12. A little indecisive, I think, although he did sell the hybrid ringer in the end. And there's a blind coming his way, so he might be able to make a comeback anyway. Let's see what happens now.
You can go on his board, on Narca's board. Yeah, he just dropped.
It's a swap. Yeah, he just dropped the Lux from Zyra. Ooh, 2 more the Kaisers. Although one is being cloned, so yeah, it's the only one. Is he actually rolling on 7?
He is, but the Cassiopeia's...
No.
Oh, okay, no.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Oh my god.
Changed his plan due to not getting Cassiopeia and Blitzcrank, but we...
Probably the right play, but on the
Yeah.
other hand, there was so much gold to be rolled down that.
Are we dropping Garen? No. Are we?
Yeah, it seems so.
Okay.
Obviously, there's still decent chance of him finding the Blitzcrank and Cassiopeia. Level 8, but the amount of gold he had to spend had equaled. Probably hitting both to 3 stars this turn. If they prefer the 6 dominator spike.
This is enough.
It's over. Oh, it's not over yet. It's almost one round.
Contact, stop. Go.
Okay, let's see their anomalies then.
And 2 Shoji, double Shoji, no, there's Nata, it's fine. He hit her, and also Rel. We have no gold, but we have all that we want.
So something's freaking with the Yorgat. What a surprise. That's no combat story. Bulwark, I mean, that's something he should just insta-pick, I think. But what do you put it on?
That's a good question.
He's actually playing 2 Swains now. One in the front line and one in the back line. Zoe 2. These items are probably one of the best he could wish for. I think both of the carries will be supplied with additional mana and will be able to cast as often as possible. Although, well, the front line does seem to be lacking a little bit.
Well, it's not enough for just lobby. We don't have a good front line.
16 players were dropped after 4 games, so we were left with 112. Yes.
Good math.
Good match. Oh, is that a Black Rose emblem on Dormans? Or yeah, he found it. He probably got it from an anomaly, right? Was there a spatula on the bench? I don't think so. I mean, on the carousel.
Maybe there was a gold orb on the Korea, but I'm not sure.
Okay, maybe.
I don't think there was spatula on carousel.
Yeah, it was an emblem from
Calling
Polycat.
Yes,
So he
because
did gamble 50-50, but on the other hand, it's Visionary Emblem.
Yes.
Yeah,
here.
Visionary Emblem would have kind of acted like a Tactician's Crown. He could have just replaced Renata with a better unit. That could have become Visionary, but obviously this is way better because enables him to go with 7 Black Rose and putting in a really strong Sion will be capable of winning rounds by himself. The only problem is finding LeBlanc now.
Yeah, we need to go level 9, then hit LeBlanc, then hit Elise because he doesn't have Elise yet.
So does he just roll on level 8 now? I think he has to win. I mean, we'll see. It's a Morgana carrier on 5-1. Obviously, he just handpicked the items that he could have, but
Oh, Tahar as well to help. It's not only Morgana.
this does not look promising.
Look, Morgana is casting her ability to whole enemy board. Then Malzahar is finishing the last touch of damage.
Yeah, let's
First combo.
see how it does actually work. There's still a sign up cinched frontline as well. Well,
Close. Close.
I'm afraid there might be a little bit too little time for Stormy to try and make all this work if he wants to go level 9 before. But he's not taking action, he's not rolling yet.
No, because he's going for the 9th level.
Yeah.
Monique has
Blitzkrieg 3, the items were moved to LeBlanc 2, so basically the same tech we saw in the previous game from Narcus, except, well, not really.
now we have Cassiopeia free. Will he switch the items or still?
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Last second remover. Interesting.
He plays against Urgot with free stacks with Unleash the Beast.
Yeah, good task. Have his shields refreshed very often, but there's no gun break on this.
Normally on Cassiopeia, you can. Oh, okay.
Yeah, my story. It's not enough against the Urgot, even though he dropped. So that when he goes place 7, which is a little bit surprising for sure. 2 years.
Okay, let's focus on Stormy because I wonder if he takes action here. Are we going level? Oh, we have Elise. Nice. And we
Finally,
do
Elise goes
Let's
level
go.
9 with 4 gold in his pocket. He
That
can
will be
only
enough.
lose now with 1 unit remaining, and looking at his board, I think it's not going to be enough. So probably should have rolled here if you wanted to find the 7 black rows. Obviously, in a perfect world, waiting for Monique to drop was good move, I think. Yeah, because he did have 3 blanks out of the full take one. So
But we're playing against the Urgot again. It's Urgot.
yeah, we got the merciless killer of
Yeah.
the Bobby. I mean, honestly, this is a little expected, I think.
Oh. Okay.
Oh my god, yeah, the mountain helicopter beside. Actually, that's incredible. Well, what I wanted to say is that it was to be expected that the players could potentially try out something new or something they wouldn't play in a game where they aren't certain to advance. There's another Black Rose angle and it's on Stormy's way. He won't have to be worried about finding LeBlanc any longer. And a Sion might just be enough to bail him out. Although on the other hand, I wonder how he's going to be fight. I wonder how he's going to fight against Renata. Even though-
Rewarded.
oh my god, yeah, look at that. He's only level 6 still. 40 gold. There's no way he's going 6 visionary anytime soon. I think the Sion might be enough. But we're not going to see that yet. One more Ilawi for Athena to be found to get her upgraded. And they are going to fight against each other, so it's Stormy against Athena. Which means there is going to be enough time for Stormy to make it past Ilawi 3, and Athena won't have to fight the Sion later on.
Okay, we have Sion with some Black Rose, but still, our backline, it's not as I have with Morgana. Is it enough?
I mean, this one hard is looking really solid anyway. 6 Visionary.
Yeah. No, the same. Oh, I thought he has another life.
Oh, Renata is losing. It's not enough gold left in the bank to go level 8 and to add the most important synergy you would like to hit in the late game. And well, that's the one disadvantage of playing most capital pivot. Obviously, does have a huge power spike for his board, but well, there's this Nami left in the middle.
He plays against Storm.
And he went against Stormy.
So
Just
it's-
hard to. It seems like it's going to be over.
Probably. It's a lot, and we still are without 6 Visionary, and
Yeah, the Mazahar starts casting. There goes the second little sign, goes into the whole enemy team. For reality, more in B. But Renata seems to be safe for now, but Morgana does decrease value of their shields. Obviously, this matchup is very one-sided. We couldn't expect anything else. And here, Stormy storms to take more points out of this game, which is probably
nice
going
one.
to be close.
But we will see probably
Okay.
Eloy free.
Are we? That is the question. Athena
Yes.
does need one more Ilawi indeed, and rolling on level 8, well, the chances are pretty slim. And we can see there's no Ilawi in any shop, so rolling on this turn was the right move.
Oh,
And
there
those
is-
salsa, that's called the Ilawi. So right now, probably their only chance is to find it from the
Under
Pandora's bench.
Mel.
Oh, that's a Mal.
Oh, there is no Mel.
Goodbye. And there's no Ilawi either.
Then you-
So there was no Ilawi in shop, but simply didn't. He does have one more turn to get it.
Yeah, he can wait one, then he will need to sell.
Oh, Stormy finds a victory. Is he going to put a...
Yeah.
Obviously. The front line is really, really... Yeah. Other than this, 4-star Scion and Mazahar too, this team looks like so garbage.
It's just really romantic board.
Yeah. I didn't expect to see like more carry on 6-1 today.
But Urgot has...
Maybe Urgot might be a little too strong, or is he? Still going. Yeah, Storm is out. Unfortunately, that blocking front line did turn out to be too weak.
And we don't have Eloy.
There's no Ilawi 3, there was a war, we didn't decide to play it. Salsa does have one Ilawi on their bench, which seems to be enough to deny Athena finding the Ilawi 3 and possibly finding the win out. Does sell the board, I do like it, but still, being level 8, it's really hard to find it.
But he needs to try it.
Yeah,
Because he's losing anyway against...
I mean, his fate is sealed anyway, so you might as well at least try and find the Ilawi 3
Yeah.
for memes. You wouldn't have one
Or
around
practice.
for practice, yeah.
Oh, we were talking about swaying Nami before the game started, and here
Yeah.
you have. Also, we were talking about 7 Black Rose. You have been testing it.
Totally clean game.
Totally clean.
Exactly.
It was really good.
Like, is Morgana carry the secret tag that was played on the streams?
I will use it on other games. I mean, Morgana, when we had Morgana free with Renata and had good items on her, she made a lot of damage actually.
Yeah. This might be the last follow the last fight of this round. This looks like a perfect forgot with giant size, triple steroids gauge,
GG's.
unleash the beast, does takedown count off pretty easily, over 50 HP left for the EUNE player. Very, very decisive win. From, wait, what is Sosa? We did have like 1 or 2 Portuguese players before who are doing pretty well, but I can't remember the name. Oh, Diga Sparta, yeah. I think he was one of those most recognizable.
We're slowly getting to the last lobby for today. Probably we will have general leaderboard with the points, and we will go to the lobby that fights for day 2.
Yeah, we don't have the results from lobby 9 just yet. That will be lobby with Joy, Elia, Anders Danker, Tien, Kevin Parker, Yobidashi Kambis, and Prezi. So we do have multiple nationalities here. Definitely different levels of gamers, so to speak. Elia was a representative at Worlds in the previous set. I don't remember him doing incredibly well, but he didn't drop during the 1, I think, at least. Kambis, obviously, one of the most famous European players, very strong and solid.
Kevin Parker, who were in last Tactician Cup final lobby. So
yeah, very consistent. Most often than not, puts up a solid performance. So we're going to see if they're actually going to have a chance still before the final game, because as we can see right here, they were sitting at 17 or 18 points before the start of the game, meaning that the last 2 or even 3 players are potentially out of the tournament already, even with the win guaranteed in the next round. So far it's looking like Kambis, well, all of them almost. No, it's a funny story actually, because all of the 4 players that are playing in the lobby sit on 17 points, but they do have a win. And players that have 18 points have not won anything yet, which...
maybe they won the 5th game, but we don't know.
Yeah, they might have won the 5th game, but even after the tiebreaker changes, these wins tend to be really valuable, and they do tend to make a difference in the end. So they might actually be in a better position, judging before the results from game 5 came. Quickly refresh if we can see the results already. Nope.
Not it.
Okay.
But we can go through other lobbies to look for the 5th game.
Arcane Fun won lobby 2. Very decisive performance. 3 wins already today. Definitely makes it to day 2. We will also be having Never Down, Horo, and Omena. So we're going top 8. So our best Polish chance does make the things a little more exciting. Licorn at the edge of advancing. It seems like only Sova is fighting for his life right now. Obviously, Aleatorius also still needs to step up a little bit, but a 7th place should be enough. and Sant, who I did speak about before, goes 7. So yeah, fingers crossed for him. Hope he makes some good content out of advancing to day 2.
About the players that already qualified for day 2, which is for sure Monique, Reality, Morgan. Norgus as well. He has now 28 points, but even if he went 8, he will have 29. So
Yeah,
safe.
should be enough.
Athena, Sosa, Keudaf. I don't know if I pronounce it in a good way. Two Beers, Stormy, Infame, Never Down, Horror, and Mamana. Who else? Chuso, Broken,
Breeze shows so. Yeah, I will probably have some more certain candidates for the 2 already.
but we're still waiting for scores to be filled.
Let's see.
Oh, here we have.
Okay, double won his game. He's 28, so definitely making it through. Oh, interesting situation. Well, there's obviously going to be many French players advancing since we did have
29.
29. This is the lobby. Oh,
Yes.
we want to play watch.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
Okay, amazing. I'll try and refresh for the results so we know what to expect more or less. Okay, there's more results coming in. Let's see, Hadrauf had a really good game 3. Other than that, unfortunately, this stat looked like the end of the line for him. Sync Abuser, very close, making a comeback. Solid, consistent upgrade in his form throughout the first day. Let's hope he makes it with the top 3 in the end and makes it day 2. Damson very close to dropping. He needs a win. I know he did prepare very heavily and probably was one of the most hoped for Spanish players among the Spanish community. So it would be a little bit disappointment if he didn't make it through. But on the other hand, we do have Chuso and Tina already advancing. We are going to wait a few more minutes, it seems, for the game to start.
What do you want for the last game? Some Prisma party or?
Wow, that's a tough one. Obviously, I think I wouldn't want to watch Ambessa encounter because, like, it's obviously the most decisive game of all for many players. So being put in a better or worse position right from the start does not really carry a competitive spirit in my
You want the most fair lobby for the last game? From the player perspective?
Yeah, probably. Prismatic party could be interesting. Obviously, it's not balanced either, but there are multiple scenarios where the choices aren't obvious and players can showcase their either knowledge or their skill set better than others and adapt to the situations. So it definitely brings variance and different dynamics to the games. It will be a little bit more interesting to watch. Okay. Launching game, so few seconds to see. Dobra.
Ambessa.
And it is Ambessa, actually.
You called it?
Yeah, I called it. Didn't watch the... I mean, obviously it's fun to watch.
Yeah. Play
Uh,
Ambessa, watch Ambessa.
Okay, this is an interesting one. Visionary and Rebels. And then
Rebel.
maybe the Rebel.
There is an option.
I need to see the leaderboard because it is interesting to know.
Can you put it there
Yeah,
somehow?
it is going to be interesting what the situation is and how the things are looking for the start of the game. Where is it?
Okay, we'll look into what's going on with the game. We have Elia on board with Academy, Sorcerer, and Pitfighter crest on the golem. Probably it will be lined with Sorcerer and or Academy, depends what better spot will be. For sure we know that Academy first sponsored items is Guardbreaker. It's a really good item, flex, you can play it on most of the composition and champions, so good opener by that. You cannot find the list.
Yeah, such amazing commands, it's ridiculous.
And we have first argument, which is gold. Tower defense for another random emblem. Let's go. Or tonic facility for +1 in our board to make a win streak through stage 2. But we are going for the tower defense, which gave him ambusher crest. For the rest of emblems, ambusher not feeling quite well. I don't even know if he can use it well. If any of those traits, no.
Yeah, it's a pretty tough one. Like maybe he will, in the end, decide just to play scraps because obviously every emblem gives him a shield value. Ambusher and Pitfire are very common to be used. Oh, we do see War for the Undercity from Undead Dunker with a Cane Baron start, and I feel like this is the only scenario where this trait could gain current conditions. Yeah, after being nerfed, with the removal of the emblem, it's really much harder to make this high risk, high reward trait.
Let's go for the other golems.
But yeah, like we've already seen he actually might be playing around Visionaries or maybe the Rebels. Candies with a Visionary as well. Experiment and Sniper, but maybe not the one that would be desired, but it is a pretty good combo nevertheless. Such as Artillerist and Academy, although this is definitely way more meta right now. Guardbreaker and Hurricane and Ionic Spark, so Alan would say this is a very good combo, I think. Scrap, Conqueror, and Sniper with PRD on your Bidashi side.
Oh, it's crab game.
Looks really interesting. Oh my god, look at TM.
Hero Wonder!
How is this even legal? I mean, the items are terrible, honestly, for Vander. But
Yeah, we want crit for Vander.
yeah,
But it's not a problem. I mean, it is, but
I mean, it's a huge problem, honestly. He doesn't have body up item.
but he losing. He will be first on carousel. Then we count on gloves from PvE. And we winning the lobby with 6 family.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen.
Oh, Prezi, it's playing your tech. Draven carry
Is he playing Draven carry?
with pit fighters.
Or is it just Black Rose Experiment? Wait, let me check real quick if he does actually have a chance.
He has 17 points.
He had 17 points before.
Oh yeah. True. 22.
Prezi is sitting on 22, so does have a real chance of making it to the day 2. Needs about top 3 at least, I think, to be safe. going for Draven reroll would be really bold, but I do believe it is capable of carrying him to.
He's very
Exactly.
nice. So anyway, he's rolling something and probably just going by the family.
Yeah, no spatula and no pot either. My pot, frying pan. I mean,
Fun.
no frying pan or no spatula. There won't be any crazy verticals going on just yet, but we might see some explosive turns on 3-2. He ain't going with the sword, so as you said, the item carries a priority.
BF Sword is also good.
Oh, and the Dunker does have to probably play the weakest board actually, only to keep 3 Camp Barons on. Obviously, TN is not going to sell his units because he does have the family champions that he will need to reroll. Selling all of them would probably make little to no sense, only to grieve the Camp Baron player, and still they might not fight against each other. Cambis also does take in the Camp Barons here. With the Visionaries, obviously it's pretty good to find additional items with Irene. Playing Vertical Visionary with Irene on his board is going to be a very strong late game option. Possibly after fighting Warwick, could slot in experiments as well.
Did Canbis played against a Baron player already?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we can look into it.
100 Dunker having 3 lowest health players against him in the next turn, and Yobidashi seems to be the only one who does not want to make his board weaker. Although he does have the units available, so
Maybe he will.
we'll see if he will corner. Honestly, these 3 units might win against a 4 unit cornered board. Cambis is level 5. There's definitely no shot. Under Dunker playing against Yobidashi. Yobidashi didn't bother weakening his board, which means the Camp Baron player will most likely be safe. Although it still doesn't mean that he will have an easiest cash out available.
You played a lot of Camp Baron. For what payout you want to go with this ultimate? How high? 500 or more? 600?
Oh yeah, more for the MCD. I mean, if you want to win the game, you need to go for at least 500, but he needs to find the 4th one really soon, and probably a still go from the carousel. Otherwise, I don't know if it's going to work. We'll see. I mean, it should. This is a lot of HP. 4 player health for every skip means he will get his 16 HP back, and obviously he might be able to find another health moment here.
He went?
Oh, that was a bold level.
Yeah.
Still has really weak players in his pool, and
I mean, he just don't put anything on board. Probably he wanted to have more chances for Silco. He just
That's
would play. No, yeah. I would be surprised if he will play anything on this board because he knows he could lose.
let's see if sells the Silence Zone. TN sitting on a Bloodthirster only so far.
No
So,
crits.
yeah. The items are not forgiving yet.
No.
Yeah, the Dunker does not lose his streak to area here. Or at least he shouldn't. Kabi is also preferring to lose. He will do so.
Candice is different situation here. He plays for the Renata, so he doesn't need to take so much for the lose streak. He will probably get payout around 200-300.
Most likely. Is he going to come with tower defense? I think he won the previous game, so his spot is secured. Yeah, I'm about to check.
Oh, Starry Night.
Does he want to reroll Renata from here? I mean, he could.
I mean, he is.
Why not?
Because Arcane
Yeah,
is
sure.
slammed already, so
No.
I'm sure he's doing that.
It's a no-brainer now. Health is well. Is there any emblem? Nope. Experiment for Prezi. Okay.
Oh, that's a good spot.
This will most likely be a 7 experiment Urgot. Which is very strong. Okay, Yomidashi did get a scrap emblem. With his golem, this most likely means 9 scrap will be online. Although we did see that doesn't mean a free win.
Yes,
So
because in first game today it was Ambessa as well, and we have a player who had 9 scrap and he went third. Sorcerer
that was,
was too
that
strong.
was Chusa, I think. And
Yes, it was too so, indeed.
also a player who was third with 9 scraps was Kesman in the first game as well.
Really?
Yeah.
So are you predicting
Top 3?
top in this lobby with 9 scraps? Maybe there's a pattern.
3 emblems, so that's actually quite a lot. I'm not so sure about the academy value. Obviously, this does bring the third item way quicker, and he will have the value of increased bonuses way easier. We'll be able to drop the locks later on, so it does kind of work like a Tactician's crown. Okay. Yeah, going for the late game with forward thinking. Will be very flexible with his choices. He doesn't have a lot of gold to hold on to minions, and he does want to make some interest back to have even more to roll down, because he will be able to choose whatever he would prefer.
Yeah, well, I think it's trade. So roll and play just some the goal and the rest of
The, there's a player who will be
the academy. This is was what the
his rounds, and he's going.
Oh no!
You know?
Oh no! It's not from our side.
Okay, that's out. Where's the OBS?
It's from third. Oh, now it's all right. Okay. Okay.
Okay, okay.
Hello.
Seems to be alright. Hopefully everything is alright on the player side most.
It's
The
important.
first, yeah, most importantly. Evan Parker, I think, played the best encounter in the first game, and he did have 6 artillery, so Let's see if he manages to find it once again. Is he even going to opt for the emblem if he gets it? Because he does have a very convenient academy line right now, and he might not even want to choose to go with another emblem here.
Probably focus on academy trade to more play around
Yeah,
Jace, Ezreal with Corki, and call it a day with Sentinels.
it's true.
And just take a combat for the third option.
Okay, so by the way, Elia seems to be 100% certain to be dropped because he was 8th in the previous lobby.
Oh,
EM is very unlikely to make it, and I think Undead Dunker needs to win.
and he's going for the win.
Wait, no, never mind. I mean, 3 points, so he was either 21 or 20. We'll see. But yeah, he does need a lot of points. TM, oh my god, he dropped like all the gloves he needed, I think.
This is the perfect itemization, but there's a problem.
Yeah, there's only 4 Wonders, and he rolled a lot on level 5.
Because he's going for the whole family.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, this is way better line of play if he does hope to win the game, because he will need all those resources eventually. And the Wonder is definitely capable of carrying the game if he manages to find a 3-star. Let's see if we get more emblems. Not on this round, Rockman. He did get the gold from health as well, so that will help him find some new units for sure.
Item collector or...
Not incredible option, but item collector might be the choice.
Yes, it is. And we are rolling.
See the roll down. Not too many vendors. He's one of Violet. Other than that, doesn't really look like a traditional Vander focus board. He's playing Draven to get the Conquerors, and he's rolling for it actually.
Yeah.
Finding all the upgrades, but Vander.
He needs to go all in now.
Yeah, 30 HP. This looks very rough. Although, playing against Jolek, Great Sisters, which has a very bad average placement, might be able to win this round. There's only Jinx 1 and Zoe 1 carry on the opposite end of the board. Yeah, and it does seem to save some health, buy some time for TN.
Maybe Wander from Conqueror.
Yeah, that would be an out, definitely.
Yeah.
But is he going to cash it out for playing?
For sure. One more Draven.
Guns, he's a Ralph 3. He's level 7 already. Glass Cannon on Renata, Vex 3, and Heimerdinger looks really strong. He might be the top contender to winning this lobby, alongside Kevin Parker, obviously. Picked up the Bad League protection. Bad luck protection, obviously. Well, I'm not 100% sure if this is the best augment. Obviously, it doesn't have an Infinity Edge, so the Ezreal wouldn't crit from spells anyway, which means the additional ID is definitely better than just having this crit chance from the items.
Well, there's a
On the other hand, this team does usually bring a mix of damage, not only physical, so it might be a little bit waste. We'll see.
President hit Urgot with Starry Night. And
Yeah, but why did he go level 7 then?
still get a Starry Night and Renata free with all
But he
these
spent all his gold on level 7 for no reason.
or 7 experiment.
He would have had it anyway. Like,
Yeah, without the tank bank.
I feel like obviously we didn't see how close he was, but the only aspect to blame is himself, I think, in this position. not Urgot 3 was his like 90% of the team comp, and I don't know why he went level 7 without hitting it. Oh. No force weapon for release. Food? No, definitely he doesn't want to take out the true damage for Zyra. There's no way. Only to have a copy? This is so wrong, I think. If anything, he could have played Zyra and Elise on the experiment hexes. There's no way you want to take out the true damage anytime. What do you think?
Probably depends on who is playing against. For this player, he doesn't have much front line, so another copies of experiment would be alright, but if he will play against sentinels, Zyra would be better.
That's true. Let's see if he finds the right anomaly for Urgot. Definitely would prefer something defensive. 55% increased health. I wonder if that would be something that makes sense on Urgot. I definitely wouldn't take it as a support option because
I would roll for the Urgot for sure. If he's our main damage dealer, you don't want to take another anomaly. Especially that he has, okay, only 8 gold, but still, anything on Urgot would be better.
it's true. Hell yeah, with a giant-sized spider. Obviously did have forward thinking, so his sword to roll down must have been massive. Having hit swing 3 doesn't seem to be strong enough yet. Maybe now. Ooh. Okay, comeback story. So he wants the full value of the anomaly.
He has
Hits the
everything,
Vander.
everything
he
except
comes back.
Thunder.
He could still win the game.
Sure.
I mean, okay, Yobidashi has rolled down to 0 basically, and doesn't have the rumble, so he does need the rumble to make nice craft, obviously, to have that condition field and possibly be able to win the game, but this amount of power on his side, he might just not have enough time, especially with infectious anomaly. TFT is losing.
If can you back for this grab the board? He has sniper on golem. Do you prefer to play this golem right now as a carry from the front, from the back, or you just from the side, or you just put it in the center to just
that's what I mean.
Yeah. Because now I don't know if he's making a lot of damage, and it's better to sacrifice him. I mean, that's the question. Is it better? Or you just use it from the side as additional damage?
I mean, use it from the side to tank the side, I guess.
The golem, the front went gone, and the golem were only on the side tanking, and I wonder
That's
if...
true, right? Me, it's a little bit weird because he's indeed playing the melee units in the center, so to speak, he's immobile units or the ones that have range are less likely to move are on the opposite ends of the board, so they won't be taking damage before the melee units. So it, like right here, there's no way Renata targets like Powder before Elise or any of them. So he would rather prefer probably to lose the shield from Powder first and make her use her ability as well as the Golem. Possibly make the other units wrap around the front line as well, go to the back line, but well, it's not the way he's thinking, I guess. Maybe it is more advantageous to him to not lose these units as quickly.
That's why I was wondering how you would play it, because I would sacrifice those units that are not important and just focus to at least to stun twice, for example, or Vi to probably maybe go from the back. Put her on the side to go into the back lane or try to go into the back lane.
Yeah, CN found Wander. Yes, he has. We have the Wander 3, so he is making the comeback. He's against Jolek, who managed to find
Jinx
too, but is she going to be able to burst through a 4 Watcher for Vanity Wander? I think that might be a little unlikely, although... Okay, the rest of the team is basically dead. They're still allowed to be taken out, and he might just not have enough damage to heal himself back up, and it is indeed the end for TN. So now things are clear that the 3 players who have already lost their battle are out of the tournament, surely. Now it's Crazy trying to score as many points as possible because he is still uncertain.
And how the other players that are still slow.
I mean, thinking it's like just top 2, possibly.
Wait, can you show Kevin? 6 category for technologies, okay. What's the anomaly? Oh, Dragon Soul.
So,
Interesting.
I mean, yeah, it's an odd one. Obviously, it's the best for Twitch. Still does quite a lot of damage.
It
but
does.
Percy is out, and I think that might mean being out overall. Scoring 9 games over those 9 points over those 2 games. I think he was 17 before the start of the lobby, so unfortunately, I think we have seen both players out of this round already. Well, there it is. Rebel Emblem for Jolek. 10 Rebel, most likely just an insta win at this point, even with Sisters. Will make this augment a little bit higher average, I think. Having found Jinx too still would have been really strong. As we see, all the fights on this stage have been won so far. Now it just seals the deal. There's no way anybody could beat him on the right now, I don't think.
No, we're just winning the lobby. From that
Yeah. Jinx just removes the board casually.
There is 9 scrap, but still against 10 Rebel they are losing.
Kiridachi is out. He won the previous round though, so probably safe. Now the question is 35 HP enough for Kevin Parker to make it top 2?
Depends on the matchmaking, but I believe yes. His board is not weak. He's also strong, and he either plays against Ten Rebel or Renata Reroll.
Yeah. I mean, it's not weak, but Timer 1 is only like an Azrael carry, and
You have
JC with
6
stop
only.
items. Does have 6 secondary, that's true.
It's a lot of damage up with 4 artilleries.
I'm afraid it might not be enough against Renata either. I may be wrong though, let's see. It's looking really good for him.
Yeah,
Let's
just
see. Okay, another cast once again, but it's not enough. And he obviously loses against the Rebel board. Even the Quicksilver does not make enough difference. He will be playing against Kevin Parker's either Ghost board or his real one. See, after this EVE round. Like, is the certain winner right here anyway already? Well, I guess just played the game well enough to make it to the level 9, finding the missing emblem, and even without hitting it with the augment, kept his HP high enough to be in this strong position. Kami's matching against Kevin Parker. So it seems that all the remaining players will be advancing
Do they too?
today to 53 HP difference between Kevin Parker and Kami's. Makes it pretty unreal to not be enough.
He again playing around against the Minata.
Nice, yeah, nice. Just looking at the front line real quick. Dragon Soul doing over 2k damage is enough. That burst might actually be really substantial. Really.
But let's go on this board.
Well, honestly, Kevin could just FF. But obviously he cannot. But there's just no way he makes it through. Even if he wanted to find like a 3-star forecast,
But still,
he cannot surprise Jolik enough to not deny it, I don't think.
let's imagine that Kevin Parker has core key 3 in this game. Does it still Rebel wins or no? And Rebels.
Yeah.
I think it's just the rocket from the Jinx and the capstone.
I mean, yeah, they're stunning like every 7 seconds or so. Every 12 seconds.
Oh.
Wait, was it nerfed? Okay,
I also
maybe.
imagine it was 7.
I don't think he would win, but maybe. I'd like to see that.
I mean, it's possible. It is impossible because we don't have gold for it, but I was just wondering which board
Yeah.
would be stronger. I still think it would be Rebels. Maybe not.
I mean, Jinx, so much damage with the 3 offensive items, with Combat Story Anomaly, and obviously 10 Rebels, which do increase the bonuses every 12 seconds. Most likely meaning that, yeah, even Corki 3 wouldn't be enough.
Yeah. That was
Oh, there's a family Andon, unfortunately. We don't have a family player anymore. But this was a really quick game, honestly. Stage 6, and there were only 3 players remaining.
to push the lobby a bit.
Yeah, but also I think like TN low rolling really hard. And the other guy is playing very risky. The HP was dropping really quick. Maybe that's why. Is he actually trying to make his board a little stronger?
Of course.
Maybe we could try and see what Kevin's planning here.
Just
This seems very unlikely to have any shot of this matchup anymore. Although,
he's just waiting for
yeah,
finish the lobby.
maybe the rumble, maybe the chase
No. No.
could make a difference. And I'm afraid we'll still see 2 more rounds of this, because he just lost 15 HP unless Kevin like makes his positioning weaker.
There's nothing that he can do for now.
None of them are moving, honestly, so it's just a waiting time at this point.
They just
Well-
went to go for a tea or for the dinner.
Yeah. In the end, both should be happy about the results of this game. I think. Not to be sure. But it seems Kevin Parker does make it to day 2 as well. And it is indeed over. 10 rebel player on Ambessa encounter. Well, not something we see every day, but it seems to be a very common win condition for this type of portal.
Okay, let's see how others played in their games.
Well, I think this might have been like one of the fastest lobbies that so the results will be coming in a couple of minutes, most likely. Maybe there is some that we can already see as a surprise. So dash at 27 will be fighting with tiebreakers, but doesn't seem to be enough without a win. How many? Oh. He's got 3 top 4s, so that's probably not enough. I need to find the Discord. This. Another window. Are we watching the game? No. Okay. Do we have like a clean feed or other lobbies that we could still watch? Maybe they're not ended yet. Salvi with 29 points. This win was really clutch. He definitely needed that to make it through.
Not even close.
Because that is actually dropping out of the tournament on day 1. How are the Polish players doing them? Prezi?
Yeah, we saw Prezi.
Yeah, definitely not enough. Kezman still playing.
Can you refresh it? Because maybe we have other scores, but we don't see it yet. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So Sousa, the Portuguese player, doing really well today. 41 points. That's really impressive.
Not even one bottom.
2 wins. Yeah. 3. 2? Yeah. Still waiting for a couple lobbies to finish the games. But things are starting to become pretty clear. Travis, 26 points. The only way he would be out is probably a top 8. And even then, sitting at 4 tiebreaker points should be enough. Although we do see a tendency of playing for first or A. Zatex with top 4 making it through. So,
Nice.
yeah. Haug also, Vixen's friend, who would dominate the end of set 12 across the EMEA. Didn't really step up in the first Tactician Cup, and here we see that he is.
In the
Nice.
end, the set, I think whole set he played really on high level.
Yeah, that's true. He was like,
In every tournament.
he might have been the top point scorer across the 3 tournaments. And he played the Worlds as well. Asma, clutch, top 3, 20 points. Obviously, it's not certain yet, but 28 points usually mean that it is safe to go through today to same as Tinker Builder and Kevin Parker. But as we can see, Kevin Parker does have a win. So even if they had the same amount of tiebreaker points, meaning 4 to 4s, just as in Kezman's case, I do believe they are a little weaker than a win into. Is that right?
Lower, I think, or higher? No, higher.
Tiebreakers. Wins are counted twice. Highest number of placements in earlier games. Okay, so yeah, first are the next tiebreaker, so it does matter, yeah.
Yeah, we can refresh. Maybe something new pop up. No.
Well, to sum up, we did have the Ambessa game. Were you satisfied?
Yes, I have satisfied 2 Ambessa games and 1 sitting.
Yeah. I kind of wish that the lobby was so high risk. Obviously, TN definitely lower on with the Vander. Although I'm not sure if rolling on level 5 was 100% correct play. Thank you, Simply Voided, for being here.
A bit disappointed with not high payout with Hembarons. That he went on stage 3 against Canbis and then just went level 7 into ambushers.
I think with the reigning gold, he must have pushed level 7 early and tried to find 5 Barons, which resulted in having too strong of a board and losing the streak in the end. So, might happen sometimes. That's something we have to be cautious of playing the Cambaron.
Especially that Cambarons in this lobby would be really interesting against then Rebel.
Oh, that's true. I wonder who would have won. Well, we can only
use our imagination.
use our imagination. Maybe we can see that
In day 2.
Day 2 or day 1. So many games to be played, many choices to be made, taken, and we might see Cambaron opener with War for the Undercity once again, hopefully.
This meta, it's not so common to see Cambarons played. If you play it with Renata, I don't think there are players playing around the Smidge and Abusher. It's more Renata or just payout with under the city. It's what it's called.
Or for the others.
Exactly. Close.
Oh, Zico. 27. Might be out. Crazy obviously out. We're still about to see whether the tiebreakers are going to be on 28 or 27 points. I don't think there was a case where 28 was not enough yet. Was there?
In history of whole tournaments of TFT, probably it was. But not that
Okay,
I
maybe once.
remember. Might be a bold statement.
Yeah, let's not speak too soon. Oh no, it's Bryson with 24. He's out. Ghosts are out.
Oh, that's
That's a
interesting.
surprise. Left with 25, also out. Solo guessing out. But that's one thing we could also speak for a little longer, I think, is he has been like one of the most consistent players among EMEA, all up to set 12, I think, because that's when his form kind of started dropping. Not really sure why. Maybe obviously having grinded the game for so long, maybe his motivation wasn't up to par anymore. Maybe
Maybe focusing more on streaming.
yeah, maybe his focus is on different parts of the game. But we saw him in day 3 of the first cup, as far as I remember.
On the set?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't remember that well.
Yeah, so it's cool to see. I was hoping he would make a comeback and make it to the final of this lobby as well, because I think that I can't remember the other points, but I don't think he is amongst the top players who make it to the regionals without qualifying for through the tournaments.
There is still one lobby missing.
Yes,
Right.
that's so just so. Send. So we're still waiting for those results, especially the UK fans, as we have Blasted Moon, one of the most consistent UK players, maybe of history of TFT. Also Darkest, who I definitely remember for his set 11 performances with the Reaper boards.
Same.
Yeah, but which was it? It was like first GSC, I think, when 3 players in the final lobby decided to play Reapers, and I think he lost because of that. But anyway, we do have the results. Not sorted yet. Travis does make it through with top 5. Sand at 33 HP, so he
Made
did
it.
win the game when it mattered the most.
Last as well. Managed
Last
to do
one,
it.
yes. Win the top 4. 2 UK players making it through to day 1 due to, well, there's more actually. Story, Horror, and Reality Morgan. Is that like
That's a lot from the
yeah,
UK players.
Valana as well? Well, it seems that the game is becoming more popular, maybe, in their country.
Or they started to play together and made some
Maybe.
study group.
Yeah. Study groups is a concept that really starts showing its value even more right now that we have the augments that's gone.
Okay, you can refresh it. Supposed to be
Sorted?
yes.
Okay, sorted. Now we can say safely who is through. Oh, 28 points was not enough this time around. Fabulotus and Stinky Abuser with their tiebreaker points below 4, which means they either had 3 games in the bottom half of the table.
They didn't win any game.
They didn't win any game.
Prisma was the
Either.
last person who managed to qualify for day 2. He won. And
Yeah.
also the others have
He didn't win, but he had 4 the force. That's why he made it.
oh, he won.
That's one.
Oh no! Yeah, exactly. Sorry. He didn't win. Okay, yeah.
They are on the waitlist though, so maybe if somebody cannot show up tomorrow, although it is quite unlikely, they might still have a chance. But yes, it is definitely heartbreaking because if you know that you managed to score 28 points, it's usually enough and you are safe. Make it into day 2. Unfortunately for them, we will not be able to watch and appreciate the amazing gameplay.
Yes, but for those who qualified, we can.
Wait, it's also like basic probably. Some huge names also out on the first day. Yes, but let's see who else made it. Edge actually taking over Susa with the last win. 4 wins today. So I think this is the most that we've had out of single player, and Monique obviously as well. Some dominant performances. Oh, Zoro as well. 4 wins. So these are probably the players we will have to be take a look at tomorrow. 2 beers with 4 wins. Wow. I can't remember if we had so many players with
4 wins, yeah.
yeah, with 4 wins.
That's why the points were up and not everyone
Possibly, yeah.
who had 28 managed to qualify for day 2.
The points were distributed evenly among the players, so that's why the bar was raised a little higher probably. Well, we do have a few more British players than usual,
And of course, a lot of French players.
and all the French players, so probably no surprise there. Yeah, other than that, very diverse. And it's really nice to see that we will have clashes of many countries tomorrow still. Hopefully up to day 3 and the final lobby. Is there anything else to cover today?
I think it's everything for today.
Okay, so thank you guys for watching today. I'm Sheldon, this was Saika. Hopefully we see you tomorrow at day 2 with Alan, obviously, starting off as the host. 4 p.m. same time.
As today.
Half of the players, the stakes are even higher. So today, and see you tomorrow.